Hello, and welcome to Random Rhapsody Network. My name is Kyle, and I am going to be your GM for this evening due to a skillfully played game of rock, paper, scissors. Joining me around the table tonight is Matt, Joe, Brandie, Koines, and John. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
And me.
Tonight, we'll be traveling back in time to conclude a grudge match between a powerful hag named Pinky and the players at the table. But first, a few announcements. Matt?
Thank you, buddy. Okay, we've got a lot of exciting things coming up here on the Random Rhapsody Network. We have two campaigns starting up this spring. We're going to be running a Curse of Strahd playthrough, and we will be also starting up a full Magi Knights campaign. Also in March, I will be playing in the Transverses All on the Table, which is their network's TTRPG content. I'm playing in the Secret of the Small Gods campaign and the Light of Cinders campaign. So check those out. It's one Saturday a month. Now you can keep up to date on everything we do here on the network by following us on Facebook as Random Rhapsody TV and on Twitter as @random_Rhapsody. That's it for the announcements. Back to you, Kyle.
Alright, now let's prepare for our special Valentine's / Mardi Gras / Black History Month / my birthday month event. Matt, play that beautiful intro. Alright. Thank you all for joining us this evening. And don't forget to send help to your favorite character because they may need it. Now, let's set the mood as we prepare to delve into a story that took place long ago, both in person and in the timeline of Dayanok. And as an extra incentive for the group right here, they are just now finding out that if I fail to kill all of them tonight, then I will be doing the one chip challenge live at the end as everybody reads out how they'd like to live their lives out. So, there's your incentive, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, so what you're saying is
Alright, here we go. Let me start off by saying that this is technically the third one-shot in a series that started in person. So the backstory here is a mixture of my original story plus actual events that happened during the first two sessions, which in my opinion makes the story even richer. Plus the players have a vendetta this time. And so I've decided to call this session The Last Cloud Castle, Pinky's Revenge. Long ago, the cloud giants were plentiful throughout the lands, and their floating cloud castles were fairly common sights. Over time, they were all abandoned for whatever reason, and eventually, with the magic no longer maintained, only one remained. The town that found itself in the shadow of this now extremely rare site became quite the tourist attraction. They would hold tournaments every year to bring talented fighters in and bring in great profits. The year that our heroes came to town, they won the tournament easily. During the celebration that evening, the town was attacked by gnolls and a frost giant. After the battle, our heroes found the gnoll attacks had become more frequent as of late. The mayor sent them to the town's healer and fortune teller outside the town in the nearby woods. There, they met Pinky, a young, cheerful magic user who wore variations of pink and white and resembled, well, a Sailor Moon character. She summoned some Pegapussy. I'm not quite sure what the plural of Pegasus is. Anyway, our heroes took the flying horses to the roof of the Cloud Castle and fought their way inside. In the throne room of the castle, they took out another frost giant and a frost giant everlasting one. If you don't know what they are, definitely look them up. They have multiple heads and are disgusting, along with their pet Remerhaz, which is basically a giant fire centipede. Our heroes left thinking they had done a good day's work and ended the threat to the nearby town. What they didn't know was that Pinkie simply wanted the castle as her lair. Under the glamoured exterior resided a very old and tricky green hag. Over the next year, she transformed the castle to her preferences and made plans to start a coven of her own, with the unique real estate as her bargaining chip. Meanwhile, our heroes spent that year leveling up and enjoying a free Pegasus of their own, but after that year, their faithful steeds turned against them as they transformed into nightmares, or demon horses. Once they were forced to kill their former rides, they traced the origin of their twisted Pegapussies back to the forest where Pinkie had summoned them. What they found was a blackened version of the fairy tale site from their first visit, and a massive dinosaur-sized creature that smelled so bad it brought tears to the eyes of players that ventured too close. As the only living thing left in the swamp where Pinkie's cabin used to be, they made friends with the walking swamp beast, and in turn, it informed them that Pinkie had moved to the Cloud Castle and Wretched Wasteland was his home now. Making their second trek to the Cloud Castle, they made their way in with minimal resistance. This time they made their way to the throne room and they caught sight of the completely altered scenery. They moved to attack without waiting to hear the conversation at all. A large, constantly moving battle took place. Our heroes took out two of the other hags that were called to the assembly, and eventually Pinkie was the last one standing. The ranger, who had been disoriented and confused, made a blind shot, trusting only her senses, and knocked the green hag down and out of her glamoured state. Seeing herself alone and exposed, she vowed vengeance and escaped in a misty blur. That was the last time our heroes had seen her. Before they left, our heroes saw the Cloud Castle as nothing more than a twisted fragment of an old time, and sent surgical strikes at the Cloud Castle, tearing it down to the earth once and for all. Due to the lack of witnesses to the reality of the situation, rumors spread that the heroes once held in high esteem were responsible for the destruction of a town and a well-known landmark. Tracking down Pinkie became an obsession for some of the group. Unfortunately for them, Pinkie was very adept at evading from the group. At evading pursuit. There we go. I missed the line. Sorry. Sending tiny traces of her energy all over the land, sometimes in a toad, sometimes in a tree. Some traces even led to her own offspring, but Pinkie remained elusive. Our story takes place about a year and a half into their search to find the green hag that has been affecting their lives for years now. Your monk friend had been going out on individual missions as she preferred to work alone. Recently, you received a message from her that she had a promising lead in an abandoned dwarven mountain. Rumor has it the dwarves that entered and dug out the mountain never left. Some theories suspect due to cave-in, others say they dug down deep and preferred the depths so they never came out. Regardless, mystery and rumor keep most from going anywhere near the cave entrance. You find yourselves making your way through a town called Ashhole. All of you wearing cloaks as your reputation for destruction precedes you now, wherever you go these days. Also, you are all very unique looking characters. Let's go around the table and introduce what you look like under those cloaks and inform the audience what class you're playing. Who wants to go first?
Sure. So, I guess I'm the newbie to the party. I go by JLO, which stands for Jelly Life Organism, which is appropriate because I'm playing a plasmid. I am a 14th level artificer, and basically look like bright blue inside of clear plate mail.
You're artificer, right?
Yes, armorer artificer specifically.
Ah, okay. Who wants to go next?
Yeah, I guess I can. Well, what you see before you is, well, they tend to look different every time you see them. They're actually extremely good at disguising themselves because they're a changeling. They go by the name of Celery. They're a Circle of the Moon druid, so they're the kind of person that really has a lot of different looks depending on the time and the circumstance. Today, they are a kind of a tall, bulky looking half orc with dark black hair, an upturned pig nose, and really, really dark eyes. And they're wearing the cloak and all that fun stuff. But in reality, their friends know that Celery is a changeling, like I said. So they're like pure white, like neon white almost in skin color. Their hair is dark neon green. They've actually grown a little bit of a goatee this past year that they've been traveling around. Well, they were trying to anyway. It's more like just barely peach fuzz, but they're extremely proud of it. So, of course, anytime they change, they have a beard too. And the half orc that they're currently wearing, big bushy beard.
Gotcha. All right, Joe, Koines, Brandie, who wants to go next?
I'll go ahead. My character is Hagoromo. He is an elf. He's got pointy ears and very pale skin and a long, all white ponytail. He carries a scimitar at his waist, and on his shoulder sits a snowy owl. Both the owl and him have heterochromia, so two different colored eyes. And he always wears a cloth mask over his face, and he is very stoic and quiet. He is from another time and another place than this. And he's a blade singer wizard, if I didn't say that.
Ah, okay.
Well, Neros is a furbolg. He is 7'10", so he is very, very, very tall, and so he probably looks a lot of place around all these other people. Kind of got bluish gray skin, and kind of brownish red hairs. I mean, he's got very 80s dad vibe. I mean, he's probably got patches on his elbows, on his even on his cloak and his sleeves. He's very down to earth. He is a twilight cleric, and so he just likes hanging out in the moonlight, growing mushrooms.
All right, and Brandie, what are you playing tonight?
So I am a 5 foot tall, slender built, black and white tabaxi. I'm a level 14 Beastmaster Ranger. I think I wear leather armor. Sorry, I can't look my character sheet right now while I'm talking. So
Sure.
I'm pretty sure I have leather armor of some sort on underneath my clothes. I think my eyes were gold. That's what I saw in there before I flipped over. But yeah, that's about it.
All right. As your group starts to approach the town, you hear a very excited voice. Hello, you travelers? Yes, we do not have many travelers. We don't have many travelers, yay. And as you get closer, this man he's pretty much just a hot dog vendor. He is there peddling his wares. Hello, yes? Free for travelers. You take hot dog. You tell people. Good town. Yes, good. Anyone who wants free hot dog?
This guy seems pretty sus. I don't know about the rest of y'all.
Well, I mean, you can't turn down a free hot dog.
Very well.
I do not hunger.
Well, I would delight in having one.
Here you are, free hot dog person out of town. Very good to meet you. Thank you very much. Only best parts of animals used in hot dog, of course.
Do I believe this individual?
You can roll an insight check if you'd like to check it out.
Sure, absolutely. I'm really good at this.
First roll of the night.
Wow, that was a 20. I don't know why I said the GM, but
Did
that was
it
a
not,
20.
You know, it's a
Yeah, with the 20, this seems just like a dumb town folk, not too much of a personality, but wants to sell some hot dogs. Like he's not an image. He's not trying to trick you. Just it's a very small town, maybe 15 people. You're on your way to where the note told you, so he seems to be the only one out right now.
Although he's typically incredibly trusting of most people, he will just kind of quietly cast detect poison on the food just to make sure it's okay, because he sees his buddy Celery has got
So
his,
trusting.
he's very on guard, and he's usually kind of like, he's like, oh, well, this is a hot dog. What's wrong with that?
You find nothing suspicious.
Mm.
It's literally just a hot dog.
He's gonna pull into his pouch and pull out a few mushrooms and sprinkle it on the hot dog and start eating it and just enjoy himself.
I may have tricked them a little too much in my first 2 games with these guys. Now they don't trust me at all. Okay,
Apparently.
it's just a hot
Hey.
dog vendor. Nothing special here.
We don't trust Matt, and when he's our DM, so
I mean,
All right, every
just
insight
don't
check in
trust
the world.
anybody in
He's still
general.
just a hot dog vendor. Nothing special here. Well, you guys have a note describing the mountain entrance. You could ask him about that. You could tell him to piss off. I mean, it's up to you guys. Come up with another voice. I don't care.
uh,
Well, hi there, friend. Since you seem so nice and polite and accommodating at all, what can you tell us about this particular place we're looking for?
No one goes there no more because no one comes back from there. One person ventures round the mountain area down there, but J-Lo, he does not get along with most of people, so maybe you'd like, you can talk to J-Lo Mercer, but he don't talk to me much. His accent is just all over the place. I do not have it locked down, guys. Sorry.
Did you say J-Lo? Like, I don't
like
know.
from the block. That J-Lo?
He does not live in a block. No, he lives in the house down there.
Well, I suppose we can go check out
Perhaps
this
we should
J-Lo.
go investigate.
Yeah, sure. You head over to J-Lo's house. I assume someone probably knocks on the door. J-Lo, is there any particular way that you would greet brand new travelers?
I would probably like open the shades, look out the window, see who's there, go to the door, just open it a crack.
And you see that big half orc with a bushy beard is like, well, hi there. I'm looking for J-Lo. Is this the right block?
That is my given designation for those not of my race, yes.
Well, hi there, J-Lo. I'm just passing door to door, selling some stuff. I mean, no, sorry. I'm actually here looking for a particular location.
Would you like to buy some Girl Scout cookies?
You know, you've never really considered using a fine set of encyclopedias.
And you just see Celery reaching into his robes and pulling out a long paper tube that he just kind of lights up and starts puffing on it for a moment as he's looking this, well, whatever, up and down. And he's like, I'm told you know a little bit about that place over yonder that nobody goes to.
Yes,
J-Lo,
I
make
have
a
traveled
quick
there.
con save for me. This is some strong smoke that he's blowing in your face here.
16.
All right, you might cough a little bit, but you hold it back.
Yeah, so I'll open the door a little bit wider, and for anybody who's trying to insight or get a general knowledge of what's going on with this guy, he seems to be like looking at you guys, but he's more interested in like how exactly you're looking at him.
I don't think anything really surprises Neros anymore. He's just He's
Does he have
chill-eyed.
eyes?
Yeah, close enough. But no, he was mostly just looking at all of you to make sure that no one is looking at him in a particular way.
He's sizing us up. All right.
He just wants to make sure nobody's looking at him like food.
Oh no,
JLo, you do recognize what is drawn on that, or what they've described to you as the location. It's right in between two mountains, which is probably why the town is called Ashhole. But it's the third mountain behind those two mountains, and there's a little cave entrance right back there. And you've seen it, but you feel like it's not a good place to go. Just creepy vibes type of thing.
Yeah, I've seen the place. I've never actually been there myself because the vibes are sketchy, as the kids say, I believe.
Well, we are experienced adventurers. We've been to many a sketchy location. Tell us the other rumors you've heard about this place.
Basically, all you can come up with is that anybody that has gone into that cave mouth has not come out. All the stories are about the same, different times, but no one comes out.
Same story as always. Secret place, anyone who goes there never comes back. You know, the usual.
Have you seen any attractive young ladies wearing pink?
Roll
we
a history check.
We could maybe talk about that off the street.
I mean,
I
you
got a
went inside his
15.
house.
Oh, did we?
Yeah,
I thought we were standing in the doorway.
I probably invited them in once I realized none of them were trying to eat me.
Yeah. A ways back, there was a traveler, but she was wearing pink as he described, but once again, she never came out. So it's just like all the rest, never came out of the mountain.
Well, while attractive is an indeterminate qualifier considering that everyone's tastes are different, I did notice someone wearing pink go in there, but like everyone else, she did not come out, as far as I am aware. I don't keep tabs on the place 24/7. It's merely a local oddity.
Now, my character is very old. Would he know anything about any old legends or anything just about this town or this mountain in particular? Like maybe that it's the source of some sort of magic or something like that. Magic
There's not
or
too
a
much
creature or something like that?
magic known to this area. There's big lakes in the area that maybe at one time had a Lady of the Lake story in it, but like nothing in a long time. That's about all you get. Nothing specific about the mountain. It's just people that have entered never leave.
Okay. How long has this been going on? Would we know that? Just like because my character is 600 years old.
Okay, then the dwarves dug it out probably around 500 years ago. So that's how old this cave system is. But
Okay,
the
so I didn't know that it was
dwarves,
like a dwarven settlement way back in the day.
Yeah, it was intended to
Okay.
be. It was known they went in there, they never came out. Others went in, never came out. Everyone's story's the same.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
So maybe Pinky's dead, you know? No need to hunt for her, right?
All right, let's go back to the farm and work on that mushroom cannabis hybrid plant, celery.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, if everything's all good, those are turning out real nice now. They're getting real tall. I bet you they're even taller by the time we get back.
Mhm. Grow best in the moonlight, so let's get back. I mean,
Actually, a lot of your fields have been burnt down, Celery, because you are infamous now. You are not friends with the locals anymore. You've got no farm to go back to. You've got a huge stockpile, but no farm to go back to.
Dang.
Well, shit. I guess that just means we're gonna have to go back and kill everybody.
Ah,
I mean, it's
so
they're really his vibe, but Nero's.
While I will not speak to the political machinations of relentless bloodshed, I can tell you that it would do no good for the ground to have such blood spilled upon it. It would make it very difficult for new growth.
Oh, I know all about that stuff. But it's okay. Once we deal with this asshole, I'm sure we can just go ahead and find ourselves a new farm.
What exactly is this woman's crime, anyway?
Oh, you know, trying to kill people, trying to take over stuff, trying to create a coven. What else was there?
She's just a nasty, just
the nightmares that you rode for a year.
Yeah, that too.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, we just really don't like her, and
She doesn't like mushrooms. I mean, how you can't trust somebody that doesn't like a mushroom.
yeah, exactly.
She must
Oh.
be destroyed for the greater good.
She ruins my moonlight vibes. That's all.
All right. Well, you've got your new traveling companion. He can guide you to where you need to go, and you all start to make your way down the path. And as you make your way down between the mountains, you start to notice the extreme absence of animals, large or small. It's still daytime, but the further you go, you find yourselves in the shadow of some dark clouds that appear to be swirling around the cap of the mountain you seek. On the ground, fragments of skeletons and partial skulls of a variety of creatures seem to dot the land. What's the marching order of your party right now? Who's probably in the front?
If I'm the one leading them, then I'm probably in the front.
You are the first to see a fragment of cloth that's clearly been here for a while, and it is pink.
I will point it out to the rest of the party and say, would this be the pink that you are looking for?
Is it?
Absolutely.
How far are we away from the mountain?
Let's see. You can see ahead of you in the distance, probably a good 200 feet, is the opening to the cave. There's no door, no lock, no signage or decoration at the entrance, just a crudely carved opening. The wind blowing past the entrance whistles eerily. You can do whatever you want. What would you like to do?
I'd like to cast Locate Creature.
All right.
There's no phone, no lights, no motor cars, not a single
So-
luxury.
Not a single luxury.
So what this does is I'm going to describe a name describe or name a creature that's familiar to you. We know all about Pinky and her hag-like ways, so I'm naming Pinky. You can sense the direction of the creature's location as long as that creature is within 1,000 feet of you. If they're moving, we know the direction. Yada yada yada.
Ping, ping, ping. She's in there.
About how far away does she seem?
Almost at the furthest extent of the spell's reach. Since you are 200 feet away from the mountain at the moment.
So I'm going to look back at everyone and says, "Oh, she's definitely in there. Without question, she is in there. My spells are never wrong. I think we should take this kind of carefully. Be a little intelligent about it. What do y'all think?"
Fully agree, buddy.
Indeed.
Fully agree. And he's like, I got something that could help. And he's gonna start thumbing through his little book. Kind of lick his thumb, do it a little bit. He's super dad vibes. He's like, you know what? Here, I can do this for everybody. He's gonna
And of
start
course, it starts to rain.
a little incantation, and he's gonna cast Eyes of Night, and he gives everybody his incredible 300 feet dark vision.
Nice.
And it lasts for an hour. So he's just saying,
Oh,
it's
nice.
like, all right. He goes, now everybody, we can see as clearly as I can. It's like, everybody should be good to go.
A most
Can I-
exciting development.
I didn't even have to give you my mushrooms to expand your horizons.
What's your wisdom modifier?
It's 5. So everybody can.
Can you give it to my familiar also?
I mean, it says I could share it with
Does that
5
count?
creatures. I would assume. I don't. I mean, it is a. Well, I guess is it technically a creature, Matt? If it's a.
It's a phase spirit. We've argued about this many times, so I don't know.
Yeah. It's up. I'd say it's up to Kyle. I mean, really. I mean, I'm just taking Matt's advice, but yeah, I mean, he could give it to him. He could share it with 5 creatures, other than himself.
No, can't give it to the Fae.
Well, at least everybody else gets it.
Okay.
It's all good.
Yeah.
He's an owl, so he's already got dark vision. I just figured make it better. Whatever. Not a big deal.
Well,
All right, and just to speed you up a little bit, there are no traps. There is nothing to find, so I'm going to move you guys to the inside of the mountain as you enter.
as we're doing that, I'm also going to go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Because I can do that through my staff. He has a big old gnarled tree branch that at the top of it has actual leaves growing off of it. He has the Staff of the Woodlands.
All right, can you guys see that now? Does everybody see the new map?
Yes.
Looks like a big circle.
Yep.
Yep.
Can I do one thing real quick? And it's just I'm gonna do hide in plain sight. At
Yeah.
some point, I spent a minute camouflaging myself.
Yeah, you spend a minute. Absolutely, whatever preparations you wanted to do before
wait,
you
you
enter
know
the
what?
mountain, do them.
You
Yeah.
know what? Never mind. I just finished reading the rest of it. Once I move it negates it. Never mind. I take it back.
Oh, so you have to spend a minute casting it and stand in one place?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
It's ambush stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I just realized that's not gonna be actually helpful at this point. So.
Okay.
Yeah, the mud scene from Rambo.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Gotcha. All right, so let's see. We read a little bit further, and you guys can decide what you would like to do. Making your way into the cave, you start to notice a faint blue glow coming from up ahead. As the hole opens up into a room, the light is clearly coming from above. Looking up, a new sight stuns you all. Over your heads is an upside-down river that starts far to the left and flows past your vision to the right. In the river, there are hundreds of eels. As you watch them swim, you can tell the light isn't coming from them, it's coming from their motion in the water. Every splash and ripple accented by bioluminescence. I actually did a little bit of research for this. There's a tour you can take in parts of Florida where the water is literally bioluminescent blue. If a dolphin swims through, you can see it glowing on the outside of the dolphin. It's a very cool, very real thing. Check it out. Go ahead.
Is it algae?
It is. I think
Is it
it's a type
algae?
of-
I mean, I know it's
I
not the
believe it's
actual
a
water.
type of
Phytoplankton.
algae. It's a bioluminescent algae or something like that.
It's a
It's, the
phytoplankton.
water is just so
Cool.
rich with it that at
Oh,
nighttime
or
you can see it
phytoplankton.
when things
Interesting.
like you steer a paddle through it and you can see it light up. It's really really cool, modern thing I didn't know about until I looked it up. So that special
Cool.
water is somehow gravity is different in here, where the water is flowing like a river above you.
And we can
Let's
see these
see.
eels.
Yes, and when you get to the next page,
Oh,
you'll
so-
see the eels, and I actually found an eel icon, but there are fish in the water because I didn't see the eel icon first, and I lighted them all up, and I made it special. But they're just fish, but yes, they're eels.
A most strange gravitational phenomenon in this area.
I got a little bit more for you to see as you see what you can see in the room. So the whole room is a circle, and at the center you see a stone goblet on the floor, and an identical one on the ceiling. The inside of the stone goblet looks to be a reflective jade green, and there are 3 clear gems on the outside of the goblet. On the ceiling, there is a door that looks like it goes further into the mountain. What would you like to do? Now, just to ease your tension a little bit, there's nothing that's going to attack you on this floor. You're safe here. Okay? You have to figure out how the goblet works to get to the ceiling. That's basically the goal here.
Well,
Obtain the tears of a mermaid so that we can use the chalice.
Sure.
What's
I'm
Tears
gonna
of the
leave-
Mermaid?
Probably
It's the never
anime
mind.
joke or
Yeah.
No, Pirates of the Caribbean Infinite Life.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Oh.
I'm casting
Fountain of
Speak
Youth.
with Animals out of my staff.
while he's doing it, nearest to be like, you
All
guys
right.
see these too, right? 'Cause
Of
he's
course
just
I
taking
can
another
see them.
mushroom.
Hi there.
Indeed.
Hi there, eels. Hello there. My name's Celery. Would you mind coming over here and talking to me for a moment, please?
Why would we come out of the water, idiot?
I didn't say come out of the water. I just meant come over here closer so I can talk to you.
Just so you understand, the ceiling's probably 50 feet above you, and so ground water level is about 50 feet above you right now, and the water is upside down. It's an upside down river.
Sure, I'm looking up and I'm talking
Oh,
to
so
him.
the river's on the
Yeah.
ceiling?
Yeah, they're a
Move
good.
forward
It's a good
slightly.
40,
Okay, I gotcha.
40, 50 feet above you, and they're in the water that's 40, 50 feet above you. So they can't really an eel's not going to
okay,
come
from the
40,
way you
50
described
feet
it
out of the
at the
water.
beginning,
to
I
you.
thought the water was like floating.
It's
Gotcha,
kind of
gotcha.
magnetic, like the gravity is upside down to the water. It's some freaky deaky magic stuff going on here. That's for certain.
How do you like living up there on the ceiling?
Same as living in any water.
Yeah, I mean, must give you a different perspective, or can you really tell what's up and what's down? I've never known.
Water's water, bro.
Everyone needs a new angle on life.
Oh God, they're those bros.
Y'all happen to know what that chalice is over there?
Nope.
No?
They're not very smart. They're just eels.
What y'all
Normal
do all
eels.
day?
Swim. Sting. Good life.
What do you get to eat up there?
Fish.
You got fish up there too? Hello there, fish!
You can see a fish being torn apart. Eel eats it.
I mean, it's just a circle of life. That's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody might want to go do something, because I'll just spend the next 4 hours talking to these eels.
I'll move forward.
You're just gonna start tossing some mushrooms up into the water and see if they stick.
There are no traps. You are safe to move forward.
That's fine. Hilariously enough, I'm kind of prepared for this sort of situation.
Okay.
If only because I'm a wild spacer, so gravity being weird, probably not going to bother me.
Did you say that out loud?
Luckily for me, in this type of situation, I am well accustomed to strange gravitations, as it were.
Wow. Do you think we should just reverse gravity and go straight up there?
That depends on many factors, including your velocity and whether or not you have the ability to stabilize and steady yourself.
I'm not quite sure how that works. Now, normally when I cast a spell, it just flings things up into the sky, and then I just hold them there until I feel like dropping them. But if there's water up there, we could just,
If it flings, then perhaps it might be akin to jumping in a pool from a great height. The potential for pain is realistic.
You're very cheery.
Hmm.
You know that, right?
This chalice appears to be a magic object. Perhaps we can unlock the secrets of its use.
I mean, no
Can
ill
I do
will.
like an Arcana check to see like if I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to see the Arcana check if there's like I don't know, like something to press or push or touch on this thing. A 16.
16. It definitely looks magical. With the 16, you could probably tell that each of those clear gems in the side are kind of inert by themselves, but maybe with a little magic assistance, they could help activate whatever this thing is.
Is there anything
Okay.
in the cup?
With 16, I can't give you everything.
Kyle, is there
Yeah, no, that's fine. What? Yeah, is there?
anything in the cup?
It is just empty, jade kind of bowl shape on the inside.
Okay, I'll pull out some water and pour some in. See if anything happens.
Nope.
Okay.
Hey, eels.
I'm gonna.
Go ahead, Kyle or Koines.
I was
Go
gonna
ahead,
say
you
I was
still-
gonna cast Mage Hand.
What level is that? Just a cantrip?
Mm-hmm.
It's a cantrip. Yep. I'm gonna catch
Uh,
Mage Hand and use my Mage Hand to touch one of the stones.
Nothing happens. It's not a push-in thing.
Are there any like pebbles or rocks or anything on the ground? Like anything loose?
No, there's a couple stones around the area, but they don't look like they've moved for a while.
Alright. I want to just pick one up and I want to throw it up at the water and see if it just like stays in there. Because I don't feel like nobody's tried that, right?
Make a strength check. It's 40 feet above you. How good of a throw are you?
Oh, perfect. I get a +0 in strength. This is going to go great. That would be a 5.
Ouch.
Yeah, it goes up about 10 feet and then lands about 5 feet away from you. That did not go like any of your arrow shots at all.
When I see her trying to do this, can I make an athletics check?
You want to throw a pebble also?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
27.
Alright, that pebble launches and falls in the water. The eels scatter and, like, electric a little bit, but, I mean,
Hey,
the rocks
sorry
stayed
about
there,
that.
I guess. Jerk.
I simply needed to calculate the correct velocity and determine the correct radius of entry.
Being strong helps too.
Yes.
Alright, any other ideas?
Can we see like an exit point or anything like that
There looks to be an obvious door on the ceiling.
on the ceiling? I mean,
There's something to do with this cup here. You know that.
is the door open? Like, can I see through it, or is it closed?
It's closed.
Okay.
It's not open, but it's just simple, like open the door, go down to the cellar type thing.
Anyone wish to take a ride?
I mean, you talking about a mustache ride?
No, I am not capable of conjuring such an item.
Wow.
I'm gonna use my Mage Hand to lift up the cup.
I'll just say a ride and
the
point
cup
upward.
is basically carved out of stone that was part of this mountain at one time. It's not freestanding cup.
Oh, okay. It's like connected to the ground.
Right.
It's built in.
Oh, okay, okay. I didn't realize that. All right, never mind.
Yeah,
Does
otherwise
anyone-
you would have spilled that water.
Yeah. Does anyone here have a rope?
Sure. Sure.
Awesome.
Probably.
Here's a rope.
So I'm gonna walk up to Matt's character and I'm gonna cast a spell.
What spell you
And
casting?
you can choose to save or not if you like. I'm casting Vortex Warp.
That is what, level 2?
Yes.
The magic, before it does what you want it to do,
Mhm.
gets sucked out of your hand into the cup, and 2 of those little gems light up.
Damn.
Oh,
Ho,
well,
ho, 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 ho.
I think we just figured out what we gotta do. Wonder why it didn't suck up my spell when I cast Speak with Animals. That's interesting.
You cast it out of your cane, and you were pretty far away at the time.
No, that's fair. I just figured out why it didn't suck it up. That's interesting. But anyway, let's just. How many gems are there?
3.
Okay, I'll cast. What do I want to
That
cast?
means it is either a first level spell to light the remaining gem, or perhaps requires a third level spell to light all 3 at the same time. Though I would be unsure as to which.
I mean, I'll just try something simple, and I'll cast Healing Word at first level.
It sucks it right up, and the third gem lights up, and the whole world starts to turn upside down for all of you. Let's see. Everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Now, this does slow your descent, but you may fall at an angle, so we're just trying to figure that out. So make your dexterity saves, and we'll see what happens.
Hey, Kyle.
Yo!
Would this ability here give me advantage?
Being
Being accustomed to weightlessness and space and weird gravities and such?
That I think is the only thing that should give you advantage. Yes, that is. This is a weird scenario for that to be perfect for.
Hell yeah. 18.
12 for me.
Hold on, where's this thing again?
12 for celery.
I got a 15.
Okay,
Yeah.
15.
I got
Okay.
26.
We'll go ahead and do it here.
All right, 26. Your flying boots are not like ticked off at all. They figure this out immediately. You land with the grace of an angel. With a 15, let's see, you are going to take 2d6 fall damage, but you still land safe. Let's see, 18, you also take 2d6 fall damage. Let me roll that for both of you guys.
Oh.
Alright, so not too bad, just 4. Let's see, the 10 and the 12, however. Well, we're going to have to move you to the other screen for you to see this. Let me click on everybody. I'm getting faster at this. Give me a second.
As we start to move, could I do something that would help my 10? Because
Yeah,
it is
good
just a
question.
bonus action.
What can you do that would help your 10?
Because if we're, depending on how much light that water was giving off, if I'm in dim light, I can give myself a flying speed as a bonus action.
You can give yourself flying speed as a bonus action?
Steps a night.
Not unless you can do it as a reaction, I'd say, in this moment.
Mm,
Fair enough?
yeah, that's good.
Alright, so you are going to fall into the water. And the 10 is also celery. You fell into the water also. But nobody else, just you two failed that bad, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see what I wrote down for that. You take no fall damage. Instead, you land in an eel river and take 66 lightning damage.
Yikes.
Fun.
Yikes.
Let's just do 3 and 3. It's not giving me 6. Alright, so, yeah. 17 points of electric damage.
Yikes.
But it is not too difficult to climb out, so you don't need to make any checks for that. You can go ahead and climb back onto there. And over here is the door that I was telling you about. I think I used the coffin icon, but yeah, there's the door over there. And as you can see, all the pretty fishies that are supposed to be eels. I thought this was one of the better looking maps that I made.
Yeah, I like it.
Now, Eels, that was just not very nice. I was nice to you. I talked to you and everything, and you just gonna go ahead and shock me? That was just rude and indignant, and I feel like you don't even deserve those mushrooms we gave you. He's just berating them out from the edge.
Berating the eels. Yeah, eels, they're probably not used to being berated and just go on with their business. It's just what eels do, man. You touch them, they shock. They're mean.
Examine the door.
Did you want to make a check? How do you want to examine the door?
At first, I'm just looking at it to see if there's anything special about it. Any runes, markings, anything of that sort.
Make perception or investigation.
24 on perception.
It just looks like a shabby wooden door that was installed by somebody who just learned to do DIY.
It seems very strange that a door of this caliber would still be standing in a place such as this.
Now, what's this right here in the middle?
It's the other cup.
It is the other cup. If you wish to reverse directions and go back to the other side, you would do the same thing into this cup and it would eject you. Also, that water that you put into the cup splashed onto your head. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's trapped from your perception. It doesn't look like anything special about this door. Just a door. So,
I will open the door then.
I'm throwing balls of fire at the door.
Of course.
Or not at the door, at the eels.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a couple of them was like, "Hey, I fed you some high quality, damn good mushrooms," and he's just gonna start tolling the dead him.
Yeah, I'm just.
But I can't
produce flamethrower at him.
Let's see. All right.
I don't know why.
We'll
I guess it doesn't
take
actually.
you over to the next map.
It didn't create the fucking attack.
All right. I haven't really figured out dynamic lighting all that much yet, so this is a fail at dynamic lighting. But just stay inside the walls as you progress by. Let's see. You can talk amongst yourself. I'm gonna see if I have anything written for this. Nope. Nope. Just keep on moving forward and see what happens, I guess. Oh, I do have a little something. Okay. So as you're walking down the corridor, you can hear the swirl of water all around you. At some points, it gets so loud it's deafening, but it gradually turns to a low rumbling as you continue down the path. Now, this tunnel does weave for a little while, but it eventually comes to a door. Ahead of you is a very ornate door. Golden inlay and filigree decorate the majority of the door. The rest is filled in with pink. You see a single key slot at the center of the door, and 5 clear gems form a pentagon around the keyhole. How would you like to approach?
When you say swirl of water, do you mean like a whirlpool sound almost?
If you lived in the sewers under a river, you would hear the rush of water, and that's kind of the sound that you're getting, that deep rushing sound. You're in no danger. It's not like any water's leaking in here, but you can tell that that water is rushing all the way around this mountain. It's been carved out a hole just for this water for some damn purpose.
Gotcha.
Getting some interesting ideas here, but I'm gonna keep them to myself now. Look, can I like make a I don't know what kind of check to make. I want to try to guesstimate how far the water is from the walls we're currently standing under.
Maybe survival or nature.
Yeah, survival or nature, whichever you prefer.
Let's go with nature. Nat 20 for a
Nature.
27.
Nature, you can tell by the vibrations as you put your hand on the wall that the water is probably a good 50 feet away from you, even at the loudest point. It's just, you can tell it is a mass of water, and there might even be a waterfall in there somewhere just crashing and creating a ton of vibrations that you feel through the walls. I mean, without giving you a 3D workout mapping of exactly where the water's going, that's the best I can do for you.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
Celery's just trying to do some math in his head, but then he realizes
Sure.
he sucks at math and just takes another puff on his roll.
Gotcha. All right. Well, this door is ahead of you, and everybody knows that any type of puzzle is going to give somebody a little pause. So I think now's a good time to take our first break of the evening. We will come back in 10 minutes, hopefully. Not too long, and we will see what our adventurers do at this door. And we're back. As we left the group off, they were presented with a large door of gold and pink. There is an obvious key lock in the center, and there are 5 clear gems surrounding, similar to the clear gems that you saw in the previous room. And I gave you a break to think over what you would like to do, so do you have any ideas?
A lot of set of thieves' tools. Attempt to pick the lock.
Celery's sitting down to cast Detect Magic.
Are you picking the lock first?
I'll
Are you casting that as a ritual?
Yeah.
Okay, I will also cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
You're casting Detect Magic as a ritual?
Yeah, we just sat down and start doing it. If you still want to try to pick the lock, go for it.
Sure.
Yeah, you have 10 minutes to try to pick the lock.
Exactly.
15.
15. Let me see what the DC I wrote down is.
Might not get it.
No, a DC... That is not going to cut it. Sorry, it is higher than that.
That's okay.
And let's see. Don't move anybody real quick. J-Lo, you were up here attempting to pick the lock, is that correct?
Yes.
Alright, so, on a fail... let me get the music for this. On a fail, you hear this sound.
Okay.
And that is the sound of the door and the ground falling in on you. Is anybody within 20 feet of him when he does this?
Unless they moved up to cast their ritual
We're
spell.
both right as 25.
Okay.
Nah, we were hanging back a little bit right there.
Alright, well, 20 feet of ground underneath you opens up, and the door itself folds in and covers that area up. I need you, and you alone, to make a dexterity save.
Okay. It is not considered a magical effect, is it?
This is not magical. No, you tripped the mechanism when you failed the lockpick DC.
Okay. I got an 18.
18? Alright, you are able to skillfully not take any damage from this fall, but you fall down into the next room in a different chamber as the doorway opens up for the rest of the group. You basically open the door for them, but you took the big punishment. So we'll see what happens when we get to the next room here. Let me go ahead and move us there.
I'll pause the
Yeah,
ritual
I immediately
for a second.
stopped doing the ritual. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Sure.
I'll look over at Hajiromo and be like, can you like dimension door down to him? Them? Not sure. Not judging.
I have Misty Step, but I think I have to be able to see it. Yeah, I have to see the space I travel to, so probably not.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat.
Alright.
So the door is covering the hole, yes?
Yeah, the door's covering a hole, and you basically are going down a slide now. This slide opens up into the next room, which I'm about to show you.
Sure.
Da-na-na! Alright. Let's go ahead and find the right music for this.
Do you want to move me to wherever I would get thrown out?
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay.
You were
Cool.
thrown out right there.
Cool.
Alright, and the rest of you, I'm assuming, enter the room up in this area because the door to the room was right back here.
Okay. How far of a incline is that from where he is?
He's down about 50 feet from you right now.
Oh wow. Okay, so we're on like a really tall like.
Yeah, you walked a
Okay.
straight line, and he did a curved slant slide that dropped him down into that lower level.
So you said we're on a big overlook 50 feet above him. How big
Yep.
is this overall chamber?
This is the biggest chamber. This is going to be our final battle room, final map of the game. We're gonna spend the rest of our time here.
Okay. As soon as we come into this room, I'd like to cast See Invisibility on myself.
Okay. You can absolutely do that. And who's got the best vision? Who can see the furthest?
All of us can see
we
300 feet.
Yeah,
300 feet.
I did the Eyes of Night. Everybody's got 300 feet.
Oh, beautiful. Alright, then you can all see Pinky and two of her goons over there. Let's see. Let me pull this up. And Pinky, using some mild thaumaturgy, you can hear her talking to you now. I just knew you'd show up eventually. Welcome to your death trap, my old friends. I wanted to say thank you. It's been so long since I got my hands dirty with a personal vendetta. Were you not happy with the free-flying horses for a whole year? So they tried to kill you after that. So what? You survived? All you had to do was walk away. This is it, though. You finally found me, and I'm sure you'll regret that soon enough. By the way, have you ever seen what happens when two gelatinous cubes combine? It's quite spectacular. Enjoy your fate, heroes, as she pulls a lever by her side. Let me pull this up now. Oh, that's up. Hang on.
I'll just say, please don't speak about gelatinous cubes combining. I don't want to think about my mother and father's sex life, thank you very much.
Oh wow, okay.
I'm a plasmoid, come on.
Two. Oh wait,
What's
that's not supposed to be map layer. Hang on one second. I put it on the wrong layer.
Oh, I see something.
Yeah, it's the right thing, you see. I just got to move it off of that layer.
Those are huge.
Okay. So you can still all see that, though, right? Oh, yes. It's amazing. I read up on this. When two gelatinous cubes combine, and it is quite spectacular. So the two trapdoors on either side of the ceiling open up, and two large gelatinous cubes come sliding down the ramps and collide into each other with serious, hard. I didn't have a good descriptive word for that. Sorry. The slurping,
Blubbery?
blubbery, violent collision. The slurping, swirling sounds of the two blobs combining into one almost brings vomit to your throats, but the realization of the jelly behemoth being close to 50 feet tall and 70 feet wide brings all your focus to the battle at hand. Now, let's roll for initiative.
Yay! Everybody click your character.
Yes.
Hey, it did it right.
Damn, second nat 20 in a row.
Nice.
That's it. That's all my good rolls. I'm done for the day.
I love that I'm
Alright.
going like probably second to last when I rolled an 18.
Alright. Oh, wait. I gotta... What did he roll? Let me do that again.
Well, your jelly cube rolled a 10.
Oh, did he?
Then it was a -3.
And a -3. What the-
Oh, there it goes. I was on the wrong page. Okay. Well, we'll take the first one then, I guess. Change that to 10. And how do I like that? Or
Nope.
like, oh, that's just how I move the people. Okay, I see. How do I
Say,
organize
no.
this? I'll just do it myself.
There you go.
Alright, the Forgotten Link is up first.
Alright.
Forgotten Link, are you with us?
I am. Let me see.
Oh, by the way, you can see the floating corpse of your monk friend inside this gelatinous cube. Screw her.
I actually don't remember.
In real life, she's a
Correct.
terrible person.
Oh,
Personal grudge.
that's
Don't mind me.
Okay, got it.
Personal grudge in real life.
Now I remember.
Your monk friend from game 2, if you
Yeah.
remember her, she was only there for the end session.
Now I remember her. I remember why you're saying I
Well, your monk friend that sent you the note that brought you here. She's in the cube. She's dead.
Low key,
totally
I have
forgot she was
no
a monk.
idea who you're talking about.
Until he had said something. before
We
the
can
game,
talk about it later. Seriously, not important.
And I forgot that she was a monk.
Anyway, Forgotten Link, you are up first. What would you like to do?
I think I am going to just take a couple shots at this thing with my oath bow.
Alright.
That would be
A 15? 14?
Yeah, I think that's weird. I don't know why it's doing it like that. That's
How did it do it?
confusing. It says 12 plus 2. I'm used to just showing the full number up there.
Oh.
But anyway, does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not. This just glances off the edge of the thing. Didn't quite have the penetration power.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time, and
Oh
that
my.
does not hit either. Okay.
No, I
I'm
mean,
considering my character a little bit better
he's
too.
giant. He's not hard to hit, but I think you were just like startled by its massive size, and you're hitting
Yes, that-
stalactites on that last shot there. All right. Do you have any bonus action? Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't believe I have any bonus action thing.
Hunter's Mark!
Oh yeah, I do have Hunter's Mark. Yeah, I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark that thing. However, I gotta read up on that, but
It's just a D6 every time you hit.
Yeah.
Thank you,
been a
Help
minute.
move it.
Pigeon.
You can move it from
Yeah.
creature to creature.
okay. But yeah, I'll do that on the ooze for now,
Sure, sure.
and I'm okay. I think that's it.
All right. Celery, you are up.
Okay, well, this is an interesting development down there. You know, I don't like oozes. They're just kind of ugly. You know what? I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Summon Elemental. And
Summon elemental.
I would
Okay.
like to summon a. Let's go with fire. Let's go with a fire elemental and just pop them like right above the thing, like maybe about 25 feet above where the ooze is.
So you want him to fall down on top of it?
It flies.
Oh, it flies. Okay.
Yeah.
Fire elementals fly. Good to know.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna cast this at, let's say, oh, I don't know, 5th level.
Let me get the music going back.
So what this does is I call forth an elemental spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied space that I can see within its range. I have a 90-foot range, so I'm perfectly fine to do this where I'm at. The creature resembles a bipedal form wreathed in fire, and it gets a better stat block because it's a 5th level spell.
Okay.
So I need an elemental spirit, please.
Ah, I see. Give me just 1 second to find that for you.
I guess while he's doing that, how about some D&D dad jokes? Cut the time. What's a rogue's favorite medium armor?
Hi.
Hide.
That's a good one. Why did the drow become a comedian?
Why?
For the lulfs.
Ah.
These are great. I love them. This website's awesome. Why are there no dwarven lawyers?
Why?
Because they can't pass the bar.
Nah.
Boom, boom.
You know,
Gotcha.
that sword may not be beautiful, but it is in the eye of the beholder.
That's a good one.
What would you roll to hit a kobold with a frying pan?
I don't know.
A skillet check?
All right. Matthew, I believe you have your fire elemental on the field there. You should have control of it now.
Did you find my owl also?
Oh, your owl. I totally spaced. He needs to roll his own initiative, doesn't he?
Yep. Sorry,
Why-
I should have mentioned it being in combat, but I forgot.
Why are tabaxi podiatrists so good with money? They're excellent bean counters. You know, toe beans.
Wow.
I know that one's bad, but it's a great dad joke.
So is he named Owl Capone?
Okay. It's okay. So the elemental spirit, is right above that dude. He's going to fly down, to just right above it, because, yeah. And then it's going to do its slam attack, which is... hold on a second. Sorry, I gotta...
Not a problem.
12, okay. It's 12. Okay, I got it set up now. There we go.
All right. So your elemental, you got control of that? Okay.
Yep, I got control of it now.
Good.
And its attack is a 20.
Attack is a 20. Does he get his own initiative, or does he move on your turn?
I believe it moves on my turn.
Either way, a 20 definitely hits.
Awesome.
It says shares your initiative count, but takes its turn immediately after yours.
Yeah, after mine. Okay, so actually,
Yeah, if you've got anything left to do on your turn.
yeah. So before he attacks, after he's cast, honestly, I think all I would have done, so I'm not going to use a bonus action right now, is I'm just going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. It's right about there. Then he hits with his first one. Here's the damage. 10 points of fire damage. And then a second attack. 24 to hit.
That hits.
So another 11 points of fire damage.
Okay. All right. 2 good attacks. Is that it for your turn?
That's
Or does
it
the
for my
fire
turn.
elemental want to move away?
No, it's going to stay right where it is because I realized that its reach is a lot smaller than I thought it was.
Okay. Let's see. Then next in the order, let's move on to Nearest Moon Whisperer.
Well, as a bonus action, he's just gonna sit there and kind of. Actually, no, this will be an action. He's gonna toss up his Twilight Sanctuary, and so kind of a 30-foot, kind of I would say pale, kind of blue, kind of like little radius around him lights up. And I know he's since he took some damage before, he's gonna go ahead and give it to himself. That 1d6 plus 14 on his cleric level. But then also as his bonus action, he's going to toss up a spiritual weapon right there in front of the gelatinous cube.
All right. So a little health and a spiritual weapon, and it can attack on the same turn it's summoned, right?
Yep. So that is a 28 to hit.
Absolutely.
And it'll be 13 force. And yeah, he's going to put that spiritual weapon like right here in front of it.
Okay. Let me find a token for that.
Let me do my 1d6 plus by 14. And that's the healing for my Twilight Sanctuary I get, so.
As far as tokens go, jeez.
Actually, that's exactly what I
Yeah.
did.
I'm never prepared for what I need to be prepared for. I'm sorry.
I mean, if
we should probably start telling each other what our spells are during prep.
All right, I'll figure that out in just a little bit. I'll probably make. Is
You
this
can put-
2 owls on the field? We'll just make one of the owls be your spiritual weapon. How's that?
That's fine. You know what?
Okay.
The owl is Lady Saloon's the Moon Whisperer. That is her sacred animal, so that's perfect.
I'm sorry, Koines. Did I move yours, or you wanted one right next to you, right? One of the owls.
That's
Yeah,
my
you can-
all, yeah.
You can put
Okay.
this other one.
Then the other one is going to be the spiritual weapon, just for
That works.
simplicity.
There's a spiritual weapon token.
I mean, do we
It
really
works
need it?
fine that it's an owl. Yeah,
We know
I
what
like
it is.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
No, you're
I
fine,
just
dude.
don't want to waste too much time on.
No, that's
spiritual weapon
it's
token.
perfect because it's her favorite animal, saloons. So it worked perfect.
Okay.
It'd either be
All
that
right.
or a giant mushroom. I mean, let's face it. So
All right, another 13 force of damage done. Just one attack with the spiritual weapon, right?
yes,
Okay. Anything else on your turn? Bonus action movement?
the bonus action was the spiritual weapon, and yeah, I
Okay.
think he'll because he knows that his buddy Celery took some hits, so he's gonna move closer to him for the next round.
All right, sir. We'll move to JLo. JLo, you are down here in the pit next to this thing. I mean, it's 50 feet tall. Like, that's a scary ass sight. What are you thinking? What are you gonna do?
That is definitely a scary ass sight. Well, first I'm gonna have to get over my little thoughts about whether or not I should actually be attacking this thing at all. But it's definitely looking hostile, so I guess I'm just gonna move forward and punch it with my gonna cast Booming Blade.
Booming blade. All right.
If it will show the thing. No, this one. There we go. So making a melee attack with my Thunder Gauntlets, which is a 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits, yeah.
Okay. Base of 8 thunder damage, and then it's an additional. Let me look. I wrote this down. 2d8 from the spell itself, which I should have rolled 2d8. And then if he willingly moves, he will take more. So 8, 7, 5, 20 points of thunder damage. And then if he willingly moves 5 feet or more, he will take an additional 3d8.
An additional 3d8?
Yes, if he moves. And
if he moves.
I can
Okay.
roll that when it's time, if necessary.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So that's it for your turn?
Yes.
All right. So let me take that extra damage. Down.
And he will suffer disadvantage if he tries to hit something other than me until the start of my next turn because
Oh,
of my
sure.
gauntlets.
Beautiful. That sounds like fun. He's probably going to attack you.
Yep.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
All right. Hagaromo, what are you up to?
All right. I'm going to throw out 10 silver coins from my pocket and cast Animate Objects.
All right, and I believe last time we ruled that this would be 2 separate attack rolls, 5 and 5, right?
Yeah, I think that's the easiest rather than just thinking 10 attack rolls takes forever. And
Yeah.
I'll accept the consequences if they all hit or all miss.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, I throw out my magic coins, and let's see what their movement speed is. 30. Okay, so throw them out 10 feet from me. I guess they can fly, so I'm going to just have them 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess I'll have them dash. They can't quite make it to there, but make them dash to where they're right in front of this cube thing.
Okay.
Or should I not do that because it's gonna attack them and wipe them out? No, I won't dash. I'll just have them move their normal speed and be right here. So 10 feet away.
10 feet away. Okay.
I just don't want them to be right up next to it.
Sure.
That was my... Is that an action or a bonus action? That's my action.
Are they just 10 feet in front of it, 10 feet above it? Where do you want them?
Yeah, just in front of it. They're, I guess they're about 40... Is this thing touching the ground? Is it from the ground up 50 feet tall?
Yes.
Okay, and we're 50 feet up, so we're like right at the top of it, where we're like my character standing.
Yeah, you're about 40 feet up, so you guys are
Okay.
like got like 10 feet of ooze, so there's still 5 feet of ooze above your heads if you're only 5 feet tall.
So the magic coins are just like directly in front of me. They just flew out straight ahead of me to this thing.
Okay.
So they're like 40 feet up the side of it.
All
Okay.
right.
And
So
then
that
for
was-
my bonus action, I'm gonna start.
It's a bonus action to command them.
Oh, it's a bonus action to command them. I thought I just.
Yes.
Oh, okay, then that's fine.
So
then
they
I'm
just
gonna-
animate on your turn, I guess?
Yeah, it's
and
an
then-
action to cast the spell.
Okay.
So I'll just move up to like the edge of this thing. That's it.
Okay, so the bonus action was to move them. Do we have... Let's see, what token do you want for that?
I think I got one.
You got one?
A third owl.
Alright, thank you for the assistance, Matt. Alright. And that is it for your turn then. Okay. It is the cube's turn. And what it is going to do is called... Oh, I didn't mean to roll it, but it's called Super Engulf. Basically, it dashes forward. You make a dexterity saving throw, J-Lo.
Okay.
Let me see what the save is supposed to be.
Well, first of all, because it dashes forward, it takes 15 more thunder damage.
Okay. 15 more thunder damage. It's kind of like a jellyfish. Doesn't really notice it, man.
Yep. Okay, it's a dexterity save throw. It is not considered a magical effect, I don't believe.
No, it's not a magical effect. He's just
Okay.
physically trying to...
So I got a 17, so I succeeded.
17 is one above the save. All you needed was a 16.
So I will
With a
choose
plus
to
0.
be
Holy cow,
pushed
you got lucky.
to the side.
Yeah, you're pushed to the side.
Koines, I gave you 2 groups, so you can move those now.
Okay, cool.
Gotcha. All right, and he doesn't have too much he can do on his turn. So he did his movement, and he can, let's see, do a pseudopod. So he's going to do a pseudopod attack. Let's see, I think it keeps automatically rolling damage for me. I don't want it to do that. Okay.
Who is that
A
again?
16 at you because you jumped out of the way.
Okay, he would have disadvantage, but a 16 does not hit.
Okay, so no matter what, he's not going to hit. All right, you are good. That's all he can do on his turn.
Sweet.
Yeah. Let's move on to the next person. It is the owl's turn in initiative. What would your owl like to do? Koines?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was pressing the button. My owl is going to...
Get arrested for
ahead.
tax evasion.
Yep. Go ahead and do a flyby on this gelatinous super cube.
So the next
granting
person
it-
should have advantage?
Yep.
I don't know how that would actually work in this scenario, but by mechanics, I'm going to allow it.
Okay. That's it on his turn.
It's the help action.
Yeah,
It's the help action.
Which is, yeah, I just I'm trying to think of how that would
How it would
realistically work. Yeah.
distract a giant cube. Yeah.
Yeah.
It shits on it, you know?
Right. No. It's
Yeah.
just,
My owl shit is acidic.
There's 5 big warm bodies and one tiny little fey creature that doesn't even have heat.
Clearly.
So
Clearly, the shit just becomes part of the cube.
sure, yeah, it distracted the crap out of the giant cube. Next person has advantage. We are up to Forgotten Link. What would you like to do? You get advantage if you shoot at it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot at it. That is a 24 to hit, which I'm assuming hits.
Yep.
And then, let me see, I think it also gets, so it'll be the 7 plus the 5 for the hunter's mark.
All right.
And then my next attack would be normal, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot at it again. 19 to hit for
19
17.
hits, yeah.
That'd be
AC's only
17.
15. It's not very high. It's a giant blob. You just shot terribly last time.
Yes,
7 plus 5 for Hunter's Mark.
Oh shoot. I gotta roll the hunter's mark. I forgot. That'd be a
okay.
4.
All right. Another 11 damage. All right. Anything else in your turn? You could move, or you could stand right there. Either one's fine.
I am gonna actually move back just a little bit. And then I think that'll be it for now.
All right then. Celery, we are up to you.
Yeah, so I'm trying to look past the. Can I see Pinky and all of them past the cube?
As the cube is waving and gelatining and stuff like that, yeah, you can see glimpses of her laughing in her chair.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna call out, "Hey, Pinky, why don't you come on over here and play?" And as I'm doing this as a bonus action, I would like to cast Draconic Transformation.
What does that do?
Here's what it does.
I can
I'll
make
pop
that's
it
some
up.
sweet.
fucking dragon.
Yeah, so with a roar, Celery takes on the magic of the dragons to transform themselves into a creature with draconic features. From this point on, Celery has blind sight of 30 feet. They have a breath weapon. And incorporeal wings sprout out from their back, giving them a fly speed of 60 feet.
Neat.
Very neat.
Yeah, so you just see Celery, the orc disguise sheds away, and for the first time you actually see Celery in their true form, just bright white, neon green hair, and then it just spreads to the whole body. These gigantic green wings sprout out from their back. Claws start extending from their hands. Their mouth kind of gets a little more elongated, and then Celery calls out, "I'm coming for you, Pinky." And they're gonna just fly upward because on their turn, whenever they cast the spell,
It's just a bonus action.
yeah. As a bonus action,
they
just cast the spell, and then immediately, when you cast the spell, and as a bonus action on subsequent turns, you can exhale. So it just happens on the first time you cast it. So basically, Celery alights up and flies upward to right about here, and they just have those wings flying there, and they're probably about another 30 feet up, and then they just exhale. And so I'm going to need the gelatinous cube to give me a dex saving throw.
Ooh, he's not great at those. Alright, dex save.
You gonna be able to do it in such a way that doesn't hit your elemental?
Yeah, because if you want me to, I'll actually pull out the cone.
He rolled a 0. You will yeah, he's not dexterous at all.
What feet is that? That's a 60-foot cone. So, keep in mind, this is at an angle, so he's about, they are about 30 feet up. They're about 30 feet up, flying right there, and they're casting it down, because I'm aiming down, oh, wait a minute, that's just a spiritual weapon. That doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, so, it's well out of the way of my my elemental, but they just cast it down, and so in total they're
Is this fire? What are you casting here?
God, what do I want it to be?
It says force in the spell description.
Yeah, there you go. So it's force. It's just force damage. Sweet. So it is 68.
Check this out. I learned some of the extra toggles.
Nice.
So, Forrest, I didn't know what color to use. We just did magic, but those are little fun effects. I like them.
Nice.
I was to say, I must have been looking at what I just saw.
Sorry about that.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry about that.
23.
I like the third one.
I like the
didn't see
third one
first
too, but unfortunately, 23 points of force damage, and that was just my bonus action. So now I'm flying.
What was your bonus action to do the breath weapon as well?
The breath weapon just immediately happens. Yeah.
Oh wow, that is a fun one.
And then I get to do it as a
7th level
bonus
spell.
action every other turn. Yeah, 7th level spell. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's a big one.
And I just really, really wanted to use the spell. So
Absolutely.
So after
Pretty
that,
cool.
hold on. How high did I say I was? I said I was 25 feet up.
Sure.
I gotta do math real quick. They're 50 feet up.
Or if you moved up
I'm
25, you have what, 35 left?
Yeah, basically I want to get exactly 30 feet away from them at an angle. So I feel like that's more than enough. And just as a bonus, as an action, I'm going to produce flame.
Producing flame also.
14 to hit.
14 just misses.
Okay, well, that's my turn then.
It's DC 15. It's not very high. He's pretty easy to hit for level 14 characters. Some of your rolls are just a little low.
Well,
All right.
So unfortunately, my
Did a lot of
cantrip
damage,
didn't do much, but I still breathed force damage, and I'm now a dragon and all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
And Anesthetic is in chat right now. She said, just got off work, glad to tune in. Love to see you, Anesthetic.
Welcome.
All right. End of Celery's turn. Awesome turn. Pinky looks a little annoyed at that. All right. We are on to Nearest.
Well,
What you got for us, Nearest?
as his bonus action, his owl is his spiritual weapon. Owl is going to take another peck at him. Yeah. So come on, click on. He's 16 to hit, and he said a 15 hit, so it's another 13 force.
Okay.
And then as his action, he's going to cast Toll of the Dead, but I know it's supposed to be like bells ringing in the creature's ears and they have to make the save. But I'd like to think for him, it gets dad jokes. So, in this gelatinous cube, if it had ears, two orcs sitting there watching a ward.
Actually, what is the spell description? Because if it has an intelligence requirement, the
Nope,
gelatinous
it's a
cube,
wisdom save.
I was gonna say it only has an intelligence of 1. So, like, if it's too stupid to understand this,
Yeah, it's a wisdom save. No,
okay,
it's too stupid. Period. Trust me.
Should
There's
be
two
the
orcs
only.
sitting there, and this warg is just licking itself. The first
Sure.
ogre says to the second, "Man, I wish I could do that." The second ogre says, "Nah, he'd probably bite
No.
you." And then it's gonna take, if it doesn't make it, it only takes 12 necrotic because it already took damage. That's stupid. I hate that. That happens to
Yeah,
Vale
that
all
happens
the time.
sometimes.
Yeah, so it's gonna take 12 necrotic.
All right.
And then just in his Twilight Sanctuary, since his buddy just up and left, he's gonna give Link the 1d6 plus 14. So I'll roll that, and they're temporary hit points. So you got those before your other shit get hit. But you can go ahead and go on. I'll roll that for her, and she'll have it ready. You got 17 temporary hit points, Link.
Noise.
And that's it.
All right, that is it for
right.
Nearest the Moon Whisperer.
Yeah, he's gonna move over just a little bit over here by the Blade Whisperer, or the Blade Wizard over here.
Stay in the safe area. That sounds like a good plan. JLo, you are down in the thick of it.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
Another booming blade, good sir. Let's
see. Oh, I gotta make a save?
Nope.
Okay.
23 attack roll.
Oh, yeah,
Hit.
absolutely hits.
4, and it's an additional 12 points of thunder damage.
12 points of thunder damage. This thing is looking like it's starting to lose some of its cohesion now. But it's stupid. It wants to attack warm things. So, Alright, anything else on your turn?
No, I think I'm good for now.
Alright. Hagoromo, you are up.
Okay, so bonus action, I'm going to send my magic coins in and to attack. Their attack I think is +6. Hold on, let me check. +8 to hit.
+8 to hit. All
Okay.
right.
That's a
Nat
20 for the first 5. And the second 5, 17.
Both hit. Do your damage.
Sweet. $1d4 + 4.
And then, of course, the extra on the first one, because it was a critical.
Yep.
Oh, crap. So that's 5 of them? Okay, so I gotta do 5 and then 5.
Yeah.
Why don't you just do the first one?
5 and then
Double
5.
Oh, yeah,
and we'll
okay,
double
here
the
we go.
first.
Just easily just double it so you don't have to worry about rolling the extra dice and shit.
Okay. Okay, so it should be 5d4 + 20.
5d4. Boom, 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 boom.
So 34 times 2, 68.
All right. That's just the first attack, right?
Yep, and the second one's 32. So 68 + 32 is exactly 100.
Your coins begin to churn and churn just sections of this cube out, and they start splattering all over the wall. The bones of your fallen friends splatter out as well as this entire thing completely loses cohesion. You have destroyed the Super Gel Cube, and I
Oh,
didn't
hell yeah.
get to absorb anyone.
Dang.
How disappointing.
I thought it
on
had
my
like
part.
a lot more hit points than that.
It started with 200. It was
okay.
a decent pool, and everybody's been saving spells and doing cantrips and stuff. And you're the first one to do over 100 points of damage in a turn.
Exactly 100.
It had 68 left. You got it with the crit, but yeah.
Hell yeah, the blender of silver coins.
All right. Let me take that off of the field.
Okay, so that was my bonus action. So, can I use my action to, I don't know, make a acrobatics check or a long jump or something to like get down this side or slide down it? Is it what's the incline like? Is it straight down or is it kind of
It's steep, but it's not a slide. It's jagged rocks. So, like, if you're planning on sliding down it, that'll do a decent amount of damage. If you can fly down somehow, you'd be much easier off.
I can fly down at least one person.
and it's 40 feet. Can I jump and Misty Step in the air?
Misty Step is a bonus action, isn't it?
Oh, you can't use something that is a bonus action as an action?
Well, you used a bonus action to command your coins.
Yeah, so I'm saying, can you use your action to do something that costs a bonus action, or they're mutually exclusive?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
That's a GM, Carl, I feel like.
Okay.
What are you asking to do exactly? You want to use Misty Step?
Otherwise I just have to try to make a jump and...
He wants to use his action to do something that normally takes a bonus action. Because he already used his bonus action.
Right, well, since you're not casting something else on the same turn, I'm going to allow it. I don't see anything wrong with using something that would normally only take a bonus action to in a primary slot as an action, so I think that's totally fine.
And I didn't cast another spell, I just commanded the creatures I already summoned.
That's what I'm saying. If you were trying to do 2 cantrips, I wouldn't allow it, but if under these circumstances, I'll allow it. Yeah, you can Misty Step down there.
Alright, I'm just gonna jump in the air and then Misty Step so I land right on the ground right here.
Alright, that works just fine at the end of your turn. 1 second here. As the blob loses cohesion, chunks of jelly splash and explode all over the walls and floors, and of course, you as well. There's a brief moment of silence. Brief moment of silence. Sorry. Stupid music. All right.
Quick, we need
Oh,
a pool for the Jello
good.
wrestling.
You survived. I really didn't want to blow the blob to have all the fun. I guess it's time to call in a favor. Stay right there, won't you? She says as she starts a very spastic and creepy dance that resembles but is legally distinguished from Michael Jackson's Thriller as the glyphs around her throne begin to glow. Without the massive blob in the room, you can see a small dais on your side of the room. There's 2 keyholes in the center, and it's surrounded by 6 clear gemstones. You are all still in initiative, so let me just change the music here, and we will move into the final stage of this battle. There it is. Alright, so that's the sound you hear. She starts to do her dance, and as she starts to do her dance, she also grows a pair of spectral wings. Starts floating above the ground, kind of pissed off that you stole her thunder on the spectral wing front there, Celery. She.
Copycat! You suck.
So let me roll them all into initiative real quick.
Looks like anesthetics giving her inspiration to Joe this game.
My girl! She loves the furries. What can I say? I keep going furry. Can't help it.
I'm so jealous.
I'm just moving some stuff around here real quick. Alright, I gotta get all these guys into initiative real quick. Okay. Oh, damn it. Let's see. Okay. And this guy. What do you think of the music? I thought this is a cool little find.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
I'm doing too many things and my computer's slowing down on me. Give me just a second here. Okay. Did that not go into the initiative? The shield
looks like it did.
guardian.
It's at the bottom.
It looks like I rolled it twice, but it didn't register it on the thing. So I'll put him at 3 because that was his first thing, but I gotta figure out how to put him into initiative real quick. Hang on.
It's showing up for us.
Yeah, but I can't seem to get it into the turn order. Oh, was it because I didn't
Click
have
the
him
little-
highlighted? Oh, you stupid thing.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
say you can click the little gear and just choose descending order.
Yeah, everything's freezing up on me now. I can't move anything. Okay, there we go. Now that he's clicked, there we go. Oh, he got a 3 anyway. Okay. Click the gear and click descending, you said?
Yep.
Alright. Let's see. Hagoromo finished your turn. The owl was after you, right? Assuming.
Yep. He's initiative 8, so he's just gonna fly forward 60 feet. Yeah, so right about
Alright.
there.
Oh my god, everything's moving so slow. Give me just a second. I can't even see where he's flying.
It's because we used Chrome for the video. It is a computer killer.
That is what it is. All right. You're saying he moved over to here?
Yep, he has a 60-foot fly speed, so just flew straight
Well,
in.
as
That
soon
one's
as
mine.
he gets to this, he
Oh,
runs
okay.
That was
into
my
a
spiritual
force
weapon.
wall, and he explodes
Oh.
on freaking impact.
Oh,
Sorry.
damn.
They don't have many hit points, right?
Let's see how many hit points he has. 1.
Yeah, he explodes on impact. Now that he exploded on that, you can see there is a wall of force up in place where that pink line is. It kind of
dang.
shimmers
Was it
across
invisible
it.
before?
It's a wall of force. They're not very visible.
Well, I have see invisibility cast on myself right now, so I was just wondering.
Well, then, yeah,
if I was
you can see it as a color spectrum shimmering, or however you want to see it. But then maybe you wouldn't have sent your familiar through there. Is that what you're saying? If you can.
Yeah,
see it?
yeah. I'm sorry. I just didn't realize it was like a big wall there.
Yeah, that is a giant wall of force. And down at the center there, where is the dais I was explaining, that has the 6 gems in it and the 2 keyholes.
So is the wall of force going over the dais, or is there like
The
a
wall of force
opening?
it's connect. The dais is kind of like powering it, so it's all emanating out from the dais. It is clear the dais is a lock, and you need to unlock it to get past the wall of force.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna have my familiar sit on my shoulder.
Fair enough. That makes sense.
Cool. Sorry
your,
about
No, your 1 hit point is intact. You are fine.
that. Okay.
You got to be careful with those owls. All right. Moving on. This is the Shield Guardian's turn. Okay. What's his movement speed, real quick? He can go. Oh, what do I do when it doesn't? Oh, speed 30 feet. There it is. Okay, so he's just going to dash forward, getting closer to the front lines there. Kind of move so many things. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Alright, he moves up to right about there. That's all he can do with his turn. Move on to next in the initiative, the Forgotten Link. Thank you for joining us on camera. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
Sure. I am going to run over to Celery, and I'm gonna hold action and jump on his back whenever I think he's gonna transform or something.
He already did, but
You already did.
Oh,
Yeah, I already did. I'm a
yeah.
dragon
Okay.
right
Well,
now.
okay. Do you want me to just jump on your back now, or?
Well, I know I'm flying like 20 feet or 25 feet in the air, so I'm going to have to come down to grab you.
You
But,
could hold your action to be ready for that if you'd like, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. Absolutely. Alright, we are on to Pinky's turn, and she's going to continue to do her spastic dance. And as she does, now that it is on her turn, let me see. A giant tentacle pokes out of one of the walls up here. It's just kind of waving about. Huge tentacle came out of a portal. That's happening right now. Pinky
Gross.
continues to dance, concentrating all of her focus into this dance. Next turn. Celery. There's a giant wall of force and a dais. You are a dragon. What would you like to do?
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is seeing my good buddy Link down there. I'm going to just fly down those 25 feet and kind of turn around. Or actually, I'll just kind of hold my hands out so she. Oh no, that's probably stupid. I'll go ahead and let her get on my back. That's the smart thing. Yeah, get on my back.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's what I do.
Yep, and after Link is on my back, I'm gonna go flying down. Let's see, that was 60 feet. I got 35 feet, so I can get down 35 feet with my movement, and then I'm gonna have to use my action to dash to get all the way down so I can drop Link off on the ground right down here. And then let's see, that's 5 down, 15 feet extra, so after 60 feet. I got 45 more feet, and I'd like to just fly to right about here, if I can.
Yeah.
It's
You've
about
got the movement.
20 feet in the air. Now, what do I know about Wall of Force? Do I know anything about that? Can I use my bonus action to think about that?
Let's see. You're a pretty powerful user. There's not much that goes through Wall of Force, if anything. Probably best shot is to try and power down this thing. What would you like to know about Wall of Force?
I don't know. Basically, I was just wanting to make some type of check to see if there's anything I knew about, or if I could figure out where it's coming from.
Well, yeah, make a nature check.
Sure thing.
With the 25, you put it all together. The eels, the water, the location. She is pumping the electricity from the eels into this dais in order to create a constant wall of force to bar herself off from everyone she wants to. It'll take 6 spell slots and 2 key slots to open this thing. Otherwise, she's going to continue to dance, and she can lower it at will on her side. So, you get the gist that if she keeps dancing, there will be more tentacles, and it'll be a tougher battle.
I think we need to kill the eels, everybody. The eels are the key to the whole thing. I talked to them a while back, and they're just deranged, they're insane, and they're kind of dicks.
Wow.
That's Celery's take.
He's got a point, but it is the end of your turn. Nearest, you now know that.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, God.
I have stuff at the end of my turn because remember I do have the
This bonus action.
well.
Oh yeah.
No, I used my bonus action. I still have the fire spirit, but the fire spirit can't do shit. So I was just gonna say that he's gonna move a little bit into position for when the thing goes down. That's all.
Okay.
Sorry, chap, but I forgot to prepare destroy eels this morning.
Did anyone prepare dispel magic or anything like that? I don't know. I'm just your dealer. What am I doing here?
It's a damn good question.
Hagoromo calls up, "Leave the wall to me."
Hey, I know dispel magic won't work on that, right?
Nearest, the Moon Whisperer, it is your turn. You can ask that question on your turn, JLo.
Okay.
I think at this point, I mean, I guess if he would have said all of that, saying, hey, we need to pump some magic into this too, he's not going to just go kill the eels, even though they did shock him. And he's like, oh, he's going to shake his fist at the eels, like, I'll get you next time. Just that, he's that dad, he's got that positive dad energy.
We'll kill the eels on our way out. Don't worry about it.
I'm telling
Wait,
you, we gotta
like-
kill the eels.
Positive dad energy, then it would be more like, I'm not mad at you, I'm just disappointed.
You know what? Yeah, he's like, eels. He goes, I thought we had a connection. I gave you mushrooms and you shocked me. What, dude? It's like very upset. So he's just gonna I guess he kind of sees this. If he thinks we need to pump magic into it, he'll throw at least a level 3 guiding bolt out there. I guess you said these daises. I'm guessing that's this thing right here.
That's the focal point right over here.
I guess he's gonna look at that, and he'll just toss a level 3 out there. I mean,
the center point right here where the big pentagon is. Yeah.
The pentagram there. Yeah.
I guess those things you pointed to, those are just kind of pillars.
Okay, yeah, and then he'll focus it there, then, casting it into it to see if it kind of, charges it up.
Yeah, it sucks it up, and the first 3 gems light up. Anything else on your turn? Like to try and get down there, maybe?
I mean, he will. I mean, he's got a spell that I think might do that, but it's an action, so he'll try that next time. But I guess if you want to give me access to this one, make that my spiritual weapon, I'll put, a little colored dot on it. If you can make me control it, and then I'll just move that. If we can do that later, you can do that when somebody else is talking. But yeah, for now, he's got nothing else. I guess, if you're down on the floor, right? Koines?
Yeah, I jumped down.
So, I mean, I guess if you would consider that within 30 feet, depending on if it's angled down, he would roll his little temporary hit points for him.
The hypotenuse would be more than 30 feet, so no.
You know what? Then he'll just re-roll it for himself. So he's only got 16 temporary hit points now instead of the 17 he had before, because they don't stack, obviously. So he's just sitting there, and he's just gonna, start thumbing through his dad joke book, just waiting for the next opportunity.
More dad jokes are usually the key to most situations.
Well, it's
JLo, it is your turn now.
Hey, celery is definitely high on hypotenuse.
That is the funniest joke ever.
Speaking of being high, JLo can see celery, can he not?
Oh yeah,
I can't see why you wouldn't. Yeah, you can see celery.
Let me see how far away he is. 50 feet. Okay, so first I'm gonna move.
50 feet. He's also up 20 feet, if I remember.
Correct.
So I'll go.
Yeah, so he's about
here.
60 feet. Okay, yeah, he's closer now, within 30.
And then I'm gonna cast haste upon him.
Nice.
Haste.
So Matt, as a kid, did you ever take the packets of Kool-Aid or whatever and just not mix it up, but just taste the powder?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my god.
That's what it feels like. That super sugar rush. You've got that right now.
Whoa!
Here, old chap, take a small draught of this.
Without the sugar, that was a terrible taste, though.
Celery just grabbed that without thinking about it, downs it, and he just his eyes start spinning in his head, and he's just whoa! And he's getting really fidgety in this moment.
All right, you have a cartoon dragon on your hands now. All right.
Hell yeah, I do.
Woody the
Anything
Woodpecker
else for your
is a
turn?
fucking dragon.
Well, I can't do that because that's an action. Or a bonus action, rather. I can't do that. I think that's it.
All right. On to the Earth Elemental. Let's see. His movement is also 30 feet, so he's gonna... Oh, let me switch my cursor. Objects and tokens. There we go. And now I can move him. Yeah, he gets another 30 feet forward as well. Or 60 feet, because he dashed. Alright, that's all he's doing with his turn. Hagaromo. What you got?
Alright. I'm going to... As my action, I'm going to target right here. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. They're on this side. I'll target right here. Right here. And cast Disintegrate.
Disintegrate. What level spell is that?
Level 6.
Level 6. Well, it fills up the gems, but it's not going to disintegrate the wall. Are
Yes,
you
it
trying
will.
to disintegrate the wall?
Yeah.
It's the only thing that can actually
Disintegrate
break down a wall of
destroys the
forge.
wall.
It says it automatically disintegrates a larger, smaller, non-magical object or creation of magical force. If the target is huge or larger or a creation of force, the spell disintegrates a 10-foot cube of it. So does this count as huge?
This is, yeah, it's definitely huge. So you're able to disintegrate a 10-foot hole of it?
Yep. So I'll do that right over here in front of
Alright.
these guys.
What I'm going to say, since you found a way around the rules, and that is definitely doable, this hole is only going to stay open for 1 round. So once your next turn hits, then the hole closes. Does that sound fair? This is a constantly being generated force wall from all the electric eels. It is not normal scenario, so I'm trying to adapt. I don't want to leave it open for everyone to just wander through whenever they damn feel like it, because that kind of breaks everything. But I guess if that's how you want to, I mean,
I don't know. This is the only spell in the game that specifically does this. So.
Alright, I will reward you for your 6th level spell use. I hate using high level spells and not being rewarded for it. There's a giant 10-foot hole in this massive obstruction that I caused. I hate you, but it works.
Cool. Let's see. That was my action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can just get to right there through the hole.
How far can your coins move on the turn?
They also have a 30-foot speed, and
Count.
yeah, I probably will just go ahead and use my bonus action to command them.
I figured.
5, 10, 15, 20. They can move up to here. I don't think maybe I can't even make them dash. It just says... Let me pull that spell up again. It gives specifics on how I order them. God, the spell description is so long. If you command... Oh, no, wait, no.
You decide what action the creature will take and where
Oh,
it
yeah.
will move during its next turn, or you can issue a general command. Once given an order, the creature continues to follow it until its task is complete.
Okay, so I'm going to just order it to attack any enemies. And it'll just go on its own, and I won't have to keep using my bonus action, right? If I just say attack enemies.
So they'll just do that on their own?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, sure.
It said they'll continue to do that command until you command them to do otherwise.
I don't think they would move, though.
You don't think they would move and attack?
Uh-uh. Well, because you
I mean,
just,
they don't really have an intelligence, do they?
you just said, attack enemies.
I mean,
its intelligence and wisdom are 3.
Yeah, I mean...
This is your concentration. I'm going to enforce that you continue to use your bonus action to move it if you want to move them. You don't have a whole lot of bonus actions. I'm not taking a lot away from you. Am I?
It's like my main feature. I can just not concentrate on that. They're too slow. They're too slow to get in the battle. If that's going to be... Or I can just tell them move forward and...
You just did 160 points of damage. I'm going to imply you have to use a bonus action to move them. I'm just going to enforce that. I'm sorry.
So every turn, even if I just issue the command of continue to move forward?
Well,
that will take your bonus action according to the spell. It's a big spell. Right? I don't think that's out of the range of... I mean, if they're in an area... and there's something in melee range with them, they can continue to attack that thing without a bonus action. That's fine. But if you want them to move from their current location, you need to use a bonus action to command them. That's what it says.
Okay.
So,
okay, on my turn, I'd move them to where they are now, and that's my turn.
All right, now your owl's up.
The owl will fly forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He has 60 foot flying, so he can get to about there. And that's all in his turn.
Alright. Did I not give control of this thing? I don't know how to give... Owl on the other... The other one's supposed to be your spiritual weapon, right, Nearest?
Yeah. I'd assume if you can click on the token somehow, yeah, it'll let you. I mean, if you want to just do that, I can just tell you where to move it.
Matt, if you could help me out with that, I'm having trouble just doing any other features on my computer right here.
I'm sorry, I was reading that spell. What are you asking me to do?
Oh, I'll just give control of this owl right here next to Nearest as his spiritual weapon, so he can move it himself.
Oh, sure, no problem.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm still kind of new with this.
No.
Shield Guardian's turn. Let's see. So he'll move 5, 10, 15, 20,
Joe,
25 to
Awesome. Yep. Thanks,
30 right here. So he's right in front of you, imposing your way in between you and Pinky. But that's all he's gonna do. I guess.
What's this guy look like? Did you describe how this guy looks?
This thing is a mass of metal armor. He is considered large. He is an automaton. He just kind of moves as the will of Pinky. She's got him under her control. It kind of follows whoever owns it. It's kind of just a construct. Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Very big, very armored. Looks no face, so it just kind of does its thing. No words. All right, that's then I guess with his action he can defend, so whoever attacks him will have disadvantage.
Can I weigh in on that animate objects thing?
Yeah, if you know something I don't, absolutely.
Well, so I was just reading over the spell, and the essence of it is you use your bonus action to command them, so they can do that one command. If you command them to move, on each of your subsequent turns, they're going to continue to do that action. So to move or to whatever.
So they can continue to move, or they can start attacking where they are. If you want to alter what they're doing, that'll take a bonus action. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay.
Otherwise, they just keep taking that action on their turn.
So you're just saying I have to decide between attack and move.
Yes.
Right. Since they did attack on the last turn, you had to use it this turn to make a move, though.
Yeah, they're basically saying if you want to change what they're currently doing to something else, it's a bonus action.
All right. That sounds fair compromise. Yeah.
So yeah, I just instructed them keep moving forward until they hit something. I guess until something stops their movement.
You can just make it vague, keep moving towards such and such creature, and it'll just keep going along that way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I just basically want them to run up to this guy on their next turn.
Yeah. So on your next turn, you'll have your bonus action to do whatever you want because they'll be moving.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Shield Guardian's turn is over. We are on to the Forgotten Link. What would you like to do? You are on the ground now. There is now a hole in this giant force wall.
Okay. How much cover does this guy offer Pinky?
From your position, pretty decent, because it's just a 10-foot cube. He's a big guy. You don't really have direct line of sight.
Does that offer full cover, though, or is it
I would say partial cover.
Okay, that's good to know. So I say to my bow, which is an oath bow, swift death to you who have wronged me. Pinky is now my sworn enemy.
Of course she is.
She has no benefit from this partial cover. I now have advantage against her, and I am going to shoot her twice.
Get her.
28 plus 2, that's a 30 to hit.
30 hits, yeah.
That's 12 damage. Oh, can I retroactively bonus action to Hunter's Mark her? Or is that too late?
Once you've rolled damage, I think it's too late.
Okay,
That's fair.
fair. That is fair enough. Can
But
I
you get
go
a
ahead-
second attack, yes?
Yeah. Can I do a bonus action in between, or should I just wait till the end?
Actions next.
No, you don't break it in half. That's super.
Okay.
Can you break it in half? Would you allow that, Matt?
Oh, I did.
No.
You can break a double attack in half by your movement, but not a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ignore that 12. Well, I guess that. Never mind. Don't ignore that 12. So 23 to hit her for the second time, and that'd be a 12 if it hits.
23 would have hit her if you hadn't already knocked her out of her dance. But now she has her shield up, and she has, specifically because of you, a shield of arrow catching, which gives her just enough AC to your arrow sucks right into the shield.
Of course it does.
Yes, sorry. So you get 1 hit on her. She remembers you. Alright, so you got 12 piercing there. Let me realize I didn't have that fully in yet. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Does Pinky have to roll a Constitution saving throw?
No, it just ended her, there would have been a total of 4 squid arms on the field if she had 4 uninterrupted turns. But instead, just you have 1 squid arm to deal with, and it's not a concentration, it was just a layer thing. So that was going to be the whole layer action thing, was there were tentacles all over the place, but you stopped her in mid dance.
Sweet.
So, yep.
Threw off her rhythm.
All right, and Brandie, roll me a perception check for what just happened.
That would be a 7. I did not mean to have it on an advantage.
7. All right, you probably didn't see what happened there, but Hagoromo, you're right next to the Shield Guardian, so you did. When Pinky took damage, so did the Shield Guardian, so Pinky took half the damage with the Shield Guardian on the field. Just so you know, there's a little thing going on right there. Fun, right? Alright. Is that it for your turn, Link?
I believe so.
Alright, staying in the background. Why not? It's the safest back there, right?
Theoretically.
Pinky finally gets a turn out of her dance order. And she's pissed. Wanted to finish my dance, you just won't let me have any fun. Fine. Fine. Deal with this. And let me find it. Oh yes, here's a fun one. She's about to cast a spell. Circle that one right there. Oh, dang it. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. Boom.
Wow.
Let's see. It is a big one, yeah. She's gonna move it here, so the Shield Guardian is... Actually, the Shield Guardian's a tool. She doesn't really care about the Shield Guardian, so it's gonna take it too.
Hey, Kyle.
That
Not a
is a
wizard.
60-foot radius, and that should get everybody, I believe. Is that correct?
Well, I'm not a wizard, so I can't do this. So anything about it. So yeah.
All
Mhm.
right. Okay, what she has cast.
Wait, before you
It's
say
called-
what she's cast, what did we decide about casting counterspell?
Casting counterspell. You have to call it out before she says what she's doing, and if you are casting counterspell at a lower level than what she's casting, you will have to roll to see if you can stop it. Are you casting counterspell? Is that what you're saying?
I'm thinking about it. Man, that's a huge radius. That's got to be a high. I'll risk it. I'll cast a 4th level counterspell.
All right. Well, she is casting at 8th level right now, so you are going to have to roll above an
DC
18.
10
Well,
plus the spell's
shit.
level. Okay.
Yep.
She's a warlock caster. Everything's going to be 8th level. Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Okay, she is within range. She's 50 feet from me. Okay. Do I get any bonuses?
Yeah, just your
make an
spellcasting
ability check.
ability.
Okay, so intelligence.
And DC for this is 10 plus the spell's level, which is 18.
Damn, 16.
Oh,
Oh.
I wish I had lucky or something.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
So the spell goes
well,
through.
Hey, that counts as an ability check, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And-
it's not an ability check, is it, Matt? It's like a. I don't know.
Yeah,
Just make an ability check.
It is technically an ability
Are
check.
you... Which one is you? Which guy on the field?
He's
Oh,
on
hey,
the
hold
rear
on a second.
side of this wall.
Before we go any further, Anesthetic
Yes.
just redeemed advantage for Koines, so Koines gets to roll again.
Okay. Sweet. I'll roll again.
All right.
Oh, a 10.
Sorry, that's not gonna do it.
So you're the
Okay.
guy way in the back, though, yes?
No, he's.
I'm
the
right
one
next to
up
the
front.
pentagram.
Hagaruma's
this
right
one?
here.
Okay.
Yes.
Reaction. Flash of genius. You know, try and make sure you're actually disrupting her hands and everything. You get to add your my intelligence modifier to the roll, which is a +5.
Oh,
so that'd
sick.
Be a 21.
21.
So you successfully delete the spell
Yeah,
with my
if you wanna-
assistant.
Toss
Very
your flash of
nice.
genius
Okay.
out for it, yeah.
Yeah, pop
Yeah.
that up.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Give me 1 second. It is.
Yeah,
Is that an artificer thing?
Yeah, it's an
Yes.
artificer thing.
Yes,
it's
it
an
is.
awesome. You get I think the number
There
of
you go.
times for your proficiency bonus or something like that.
Number of times equal to my intelligence modifier,
Oh.
minimum of 1, and then it's got to
Yeah,
be
and you get 'em
somebody
all in a
within
long
30
rest,
feet. And it's an ability check or saving
Oh
throw.
boy, you guys
Oh, yeah,
sucked
that's awesome.
a mean spell right there.
So that's circle of
that's
death,
scary.
whatever.
Love
what
it.
she will
Absolutely
do-
love it.
So yeah, just turn your hand slightly to the right, about 3 degrees.
Yeah. You did it. All right. So what she's gonna do now is move just a little bit to this side, so the archer is not gonna have direct line of sight anymore, and up about 50 feet. So you're gonna have to actually enter the room if you want a line of sight
Yeah.
on the big boss. Just so you know.
Cool, cool.
Nice.
Baby.
All right. Yeah, I don't think she really does much with bonus actions. I don't think so. So. Nope. That's about it. So. Okay. She is ending her turn. Flash of Genius stopped her in her tracks. That's a very good one.
Yay, I feel useful.
You can do this. This is just a reaction for you. That's pretty cool, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Once per turn, or just reaction, or
It's a
It's a
reaction.
reaction, so yes,
turn.
it'd be once
see.
per turn. And then I only have 4 more uses now.
cool. Very good use of it. Very good use. You're better than just someone who's good in anti-gravity rooms. Awesome. All right, moving on. Celery, you're pissed off. Come on in with your animated haste shit.
Yeah, so real quick, how big of a hole is that?
10 by 10,
10 by
right?
10, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
10 by 10. So I got to do math real quick. I'm right there. I'm going to fly down 5 feet to right there. Then I'm 15 feet up. Fly down to 10 feet right there. Damn it. 10 feet, 10 feet. Okay, I'm at 10 feet. 15 feet. 20 feet. Moving 25 feet right there. I'm going upwards now. Going up, and now 15 feet in the air. I'm going to just keep going straight up. It's 20, 25, 30. So I'm going to get up to about 50 feet in the air, and I'm right here. So I'm right there in that space, but I'm 50 feet up.
50
I'm going,
feet or
yeah,
15?
50, 50.
Okay.
No,
All right,
sorry.
you threw a lot of numbers out there. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I did my math wrong. 45 feet. 45 feet.
All right, 45 feet in the air. You're just about even with how high up she is. What do you want to do?
Yeah, so I'm just going to, as my bonus action, you know, yeah.
All right, I'm sure you found a way to get all three of them, yes?
Give me a second. Here we go.
Well, if you're 50 feet up, would it still get the shield guardian? He'd be beneath you then, right?
I'm 45 feet up, and I'm doing it at an angle. So...
Oh, so you just want those two?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out who all I can hit. So give me a second here. Because basically what I'm trying to do is I am trying to hit all three of them.
Well, I'd say if you were... You'd have to be lower to the ground because the cone comes out conally from you, right?
Yeah, it's going downward.
Yeah, so you can get the two in the back, no problem. I'm just curious if, since you went 45 feet up, this guy's only 12 feet tall. Well, I'm not sure the cone would hit him, would it?
Okay, if he's only 12 foot tall, then let's say 35 feet. Will that make you better?
I mean, you'd have to be like... Let's say 25, no. Yeah.
Okay, 25 feet. I'm good with that. You're probably right. So he's only 25 feet in the air.
Okay, 25 feet up, no problem, and you are hitting all three of them.
Yeah, so dexterity saving throw, please.
Alright, 1 second. From the shield guardian, an 18. Let's see, from Pinky. Let's see, and she has a special ability for this. This is dex save, so she gets to add 2 to her AC. Oh wait, is that? Oh no, that's on arrow attacks. She adds her shield to her dex save on because she's got the shield master feat. Okay, so we'll roll that plus 3. 18, 21. Alright. So you see her duck behind this shield, and with the shield master, it's essentially the same as evasion. If you succeed, then you are taking no damage. So this shield sucks all the damage up. Nothing for her. Then on to the... What type of damage is this again?
Force damage.
Force damage. Okay. Then for the fire thing. Oh no, that's an earth elemental, my bad. This is a giant earth elemental Myrmidon. If you cast Conjure Elemental into this special armor, then they are no longer a free-willed creature. Interesting. Anyway, a dex save from him too. Just a 14, so he will take the full damage. The Shield Guardian's gonna take half damage. Alright. 35. Okay. Minus 35. Oh, wait. He only takes half. Plus 17. Okay. He took the full. Alright. Okay. 30. What is it? 35? Yeah. All right. Damage done. Pinky takes none. Moving on. Do you have
Oh, no,
anything else with your haste?
Oh, yeah, I've got so much stuff. That was just my bonus action, dude.
Okay. Tell me so much stuff.
So, next off, I have... What do I have? I have an action, and I have another action. Technically,
Yeah.
The haste action... No, the haste action. Is that only a melee attack?
Attack, one weapon attack only, dash,
Yeah, it's not gonna
disengage,
give you
hide,
double
or
spells.
use an object action.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one of those
Yeah, it's
things.
melee stuff.
Well, attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Okay, yeah. So, for my just, action.
Also, if you want to move, your speed is doubled, so don't forget about that as well.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Hmm.
So at that point,
Yeah,
that's
you can
when
move
I
again.
would shoot up. Well, actually, I still have more movement because I
Yeah.
only moved. Let's see, 15.
Yeah, you haven't used all your
15,
movement speed yet.
25, That was 40
You've got another
feet.
20 feet.
I have 120 feet total, and I've used 40 so far. So this is just going to get stupid at this point. But before I go too much farther, I don't have a lot of spells that aren't. Well, how many? No, that's just 15 foot. How tall is this dude? The knight. The
The
stone
shield
golem thing?
guardian is
Yeah.
about 12 feet tall.
So if he's 12 feet tall and I'm 25 feet off the ground, he's within 15 feet of me, right?
He is.
Cool. Thunder Wave, first level,
Okay.
as my action. That's another. What is that? That's a con saving throw.
Con saving throw. All right. Do. That would be a 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna take half that damage, so 7 points of thunder damage, and it's not pushed back, which sucks. But
All right. Well, first, what you've done is you've activated his special ability. Since you are the first one to directly attack him, what this guy's special ability is he has a little compartment in his chest. The caster that owns the creature gets to place a 4th level spell into that and set basically a contingency for when he casts that spell out of him. It is a one-time special ability, and what he's casting at you right now is Banishment. It's the best 4th level spell I could put in there. I mean, alright. But you did, how much? 7 damage to him. Okay. Alright, so let me pull up Banishment real quick.
Yeah, we both did it at the exact same time.
Of course.
I was like, I got it for you.
Alright. Charisma saving throw.
Well, this sucks for me.
Wait.
Yeah, because I've got a -1 in my charisma, so let's see how this actually goes. Anesthetic, if you love me and want to save me, now's the time. Now's the time to do it. I'm just saying.
Oh boy. Invoking the gods.
Can I get
Charisma saving throws are the worst.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 10. I failed.
Sorry,
You
I've
see,
already used my
As Dillery
reaction to
starts
the
his rampage, full of bluster and hyperaction, hits the shield guardian.
There's anesthetic.
No.
There's anesthetic.
You-
She stopped you.
I was in the middle of a description anesthetic.
I
What would you
know.
like to do?
She gave me the
Redeem
advantage. Yeah.
Okay.
So at least I get to try again.
One more roll.
Again, I have a -1, so
That's
no 13.
13's
That's
not
fair.
gonna do it.
Fair.
Ooh.
I tried.
And he gets banished. Now, Matt, are you originally from this plane, or are you originally from a different plane?
No, technically I am from this plane. I'm just a
All
jailer.
right. Then you get sent to
A harmless demiplane.
Yeah,
harmless demiplane. You are all alone.
like a pocket dimension.
Well, anesthetic just it redeemed disadvantage for Pinky because
Oh, no.
Celery is now gone.
Disadvantage for Pinky. Okay. It has so been decreed. However, the action has still happened.
So would this be like it's Pinky casting it through him, or he's casting it? So she,
No, it's
she put
it's
the
like
spell
he's
in it,
casting
yeah.
it. She stored the ability in him, which is why the spell save isn't
Gotcha.
Pinky's spell save. But yeah, that's just that just happened. Sorry, Matt.
Bye, everybody.
There are definitely ways of bringing him back. You guys are well knowledgeable of this game. Let us move on to the next person in order, which is Nearest. Nearest, what would you like to do? You're in the back on the balcony.
I guess these going down these, like, it would be like difficult terrain to move down it. Would that
Difficult
be,
and sharp terrain. You'll most likely take damage if you try and just
Alright.
climb down. Yeah.
Well,
Hey.
then he's just gonna go ahead and cast Freedom of Movement on himself, so
Kyle?
he ignores difficult terrain.
Sure.
Can
And
I
he's
get a
Go ahead.
quick clarification?
Yes, please.
Because he got sent to a harmless demiplane, would that end my haste spell on him
I
and
wouldn't say
concentration
Um,
thereof?
Yeah, doesn't he have to be inside of you for that spell to work anyway?
That is for the original casting. I don't know if it still applies,
you
but it's up to
continue to-
you.
I
Well,
would-
you can continue to concentrate
on it,
if
yeah.
you choose.
If he's not here, I'll just drop concentration on it.
Well, you can do that on your turn, which is next anyway. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
That's fine. Thank you.
Nearest, what were you? You were.
he's
cast
gonna
freedom of
cast
movement.
freedom movement on himself, so nothing's difficult terrain. But as he's walking down, he's gonna pretend like he's stepping on Legos and shit like that. He's like, "Why would you leave the sharp rocks?" He's just getting bitter and pissy at her. So I guess I guess it wouldn't be half.
Yeah,
movement.
make me an acrobatics to see how well you avoid these sharp daggers.
Well, I mean, he is getting it's just regular terrain for him now. But all right, we'll do. You said acrobatics. I'll even try the advantage that she gave me earlier. Just see if I can get something better. Nope. What the?
That was not what I meant to do.
Oh, 13.
13. All right.
But it's still,
Yeah, you're definitely gonna take a little bit of damage. I was looking for at least a 15. We'll do just 2d6. Alright, 7 points of damage climbing down there, but you didn't lose any movement because of freedom of movement.
That's it stuff then. And I made Hill. I mean, that was his action, so then 5, 10, 15. I mean, he's just going to move his spiritual weapon up closer, and he's just getting ready. He's playing. He's got some. I guess would he have seen Celery blink out there? I guess with this wall of force, it is like clear, right? It's not like an opaque wall. She's not making it pink or anything like that, or some weird shit.
It's easily visible now that
Yeah.
there's a giant disturbance in there, and it's trying to fix itself, but it can't. So yeah, the wall is totally visible.
Yeah.
It's easy to see where the doorway is. Yeah.
I mean, he was high up in the air, so I mean, like I said, usually a wall of force is just it's like almost as if there's nothing there. But is she making hers like special in pink or some shit that he wouldn't see him?
Do you want it to be pink? It can be pink.
No, I just wondering if
Literally
you were
very
gonna do
unimportant.
that. I'd say he would see Celery blink out, and so he's going to start preparing to deal with that.
Yeah, you
But
could
that's
definitely
it.
see.
He
Okay.
he did his turn, and then he did his bonus action. So yeah, he's just kind of chilling. Now that he's back there, you know what? He's gonna throw temporary hit points now that at 30 feet. He's gonna do it at J-Lo's way. So you can go ahead and whoever's turn it is, you'll get 2d6 plus 14 temp. So you got 20 temporary hit points.
Oh, there you go. 20 temp for JLo, and it is your turn now. Your friend just got banished to an alternate dimension. What are you going to do?
Okay, so 20 temp hit points. I'm obviously dropping concentration on haste since that's not going to help me anymore. Movement action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then we're going to see if this will work or not. He's going to pull out a glowing ball and go, I see you like working with force magic. Excellent. And I'm going to try and use Altaluke's Resilient Sphere on the Shield Guardian.
You want to use the sphere on the Shield Guardian?
So it's a Dex saving throw,
And
and
lock him into a bubble.
if he fails, he gets locked into a round barrier.
Alright then. Yeah, he'll absolutely go ahead and fail that, and that won't be hard for him at all because he's got a -1 to dexterity.
So he is now immune to...
15, I assume, fails, right?
Yep, he is now...
How big is this sphere?
It encloses a creature of large or smaller size within
Okay,
range.
Yeah, it does. You are right.
Nothing...
Basically a hamster ball.
Nothing can pass through the barrier in or out, though he's still able to breathe, not that he would need to.
No.
He cannot be damaged by objects or attacks or effects originating from outside, nor can he damage anything outside of it.
Alright, so...
He can use an action to push up against the sphere's walls and move up to half his speed, or the globe can be picked up and moved by other creatures.
What it sounds like to me is the only person that would have to make concentration checks to make sure that your buddy stays in a demiplane is not going to have to make any concentration checks because nobody can hurt him. Is that what you're telling me?
I basically took him out of the fight, so sure.
Yes, you did. You took your buddy out as well. Here we go. Alright, anything else in your turn?
Let me see. That was an action and a movement action. I don't believe I have a bonus action that is not casting a spell, so no, I'm good.
Alright. Next up is the Earth Elemental Myrmidon. Fun. Just a fun word to say. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to right here. Let's look at his abilities. Alright. One null attack on a hit. Oh, no, he can't really do too much. He needs to be in melee range. Yeah, he needs to be in melee range, so he's going to stand right there and just take the defense action and just kind of like, grrr, rock up. That's all he's going to do with his turn, because he needs to be in melee range. Hagoromo, you are up next.
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to start to sing my blade song and move rhythmically about the battlefield, drawing my scimitar and moving in figure 8 movements. Do a little front flip. And the blade song is active.
Alright. What does this do, buddy?
I invoke the elven magic called Blade Song, and as long as I'm not wearing armor, I can move with supernatural speed, agility, and focus. I can use a bonus action to start it. It lasts for 1 minute. It ends early if I'm incapacitated, or if I put on an armor, which I'm not going to do. And while it's active, I get a bonus to my AC equal to my intelligence modifier, which is 5. So my AC is now 26. My walking speed's increased by 10 feet. I have advantage on acrobatics checks, and I get a bonus to any Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell. The bonus equals my intelligence modifier, so plus 5. And then I'm just going to move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. I can get up. I'm going to run up on Pinky.
She is currently flying about 40 feet in the air.
Oh, 40 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Alright,
You got the Myrmidon. Does an actual song play like in your
well,
head?
dang.
when this happens?
I think I will use my... Oh, that was my bonus action. Actually, don't have a great action here. I forgot that she was flying. Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay, what do you got?
You can still do spells.
I'm gonna cast Banishment on her.
Okay. Pinky needs to make a Charisma saving throw. And she has disadvantage. I forgot about that. 25.
That's good, because 25 is a lot.
And 24.
Jeez, alright,
sorry.
she resists.
Yeah, she rolled really high. Sorry. No banishment. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Oh, that was dumb. Alright, yeah, that's, Oh, and my coins move forward also.
Okay.
Wait, are your coins not concentration?
They are. Oh, yeah, so they're just
Because
gone.
trying to cash banishment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They fall to the ground. They're just regular coins again.
Regular coins again.
So
You
they're
can
actually
see
back here.
behind. There is a dragon's hoard of gold behind Pinky's throne back there.
That's pretty
Anyway.
sick.
Yeah. Let's see. That's it for your turn. What would your owl do, real quick?
Owl's going to fly by and distract the earth elemental.
Gotcha.
And end his turn, like, over here.
Ooh, pretty. So his defensive stance is negated by your owl. Good job. So next person does not get advantage, but it
Scratch
is
him
a
in the
normal
eyes.
attack. All right. Next up, Shield Guardian, who has been effectively taken out of the battle.
Yep.
Forgotten Link is up next. The bane of your existence, your most hated enemy in the world, according to your bow, is flying up in the air on the other side of this wall. What would you like to do?
Yeah, give me just a second. Okay, I'm gonna go up. 25, 30, 35. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Bear with me here. Okay, so yeah, what I am going to do is from this vantage point, I am casting Conjure Barrage. So I throw an arrow and it let's see, it is a 60-foot cone. Everybody in a 60-foot cone needs to make a dexterity saving throw or take 3d8 damage, or half as much on a successful one.
All right.
So I believe it's a 60-foot
cone, you said? Let me find that for you real quick. Cone, 60 foot is a biggin. Okay. Alright. And you're right there, right?
Yeah, so yeah.
Let's see, right here it'll hit both the elemental and Pinky. Let me see if we can. I'm sure you're not trying to hit your buddy as well, so I'm gonna see if we can tilt it. Lines are so small now. Anyway, yeah, I think you've got an angle that if I tilted it just right, it would not hit Hagoromo.
Yep.
All right, so you cast that, and what is it? Dex saves?
Yes, it is dex save.
All right. First up, I will make the Earth Elemental make his Dex save, which is not good either.
Oof.
Oh yeah, he'll take full damage. What type of damage is this again?
Whatever the weapon is, so piercing probably.
It's a non-magical weapon / ammunition damage, I guess. Depending on
Okay.
the ammo, so it's an arrow, so it'd be piercing. I would assume.
All right, and then she'll make a Dex save.
Ooh, that misses too.
13. She failed that one, but with her Shield Master, she'll only take half damage.
Fair, but that's 23 damage, and then half for her.
Okay. Let's see, so that'll be minus 11. And then the Earth Elemental, since it's non-magical, is only going to take half also. Let's see. Minus. Alright. Nice spell cast. It hit everybody on the field. Anything else in your turn?
I don't believe so. I mean, I got extra attack, but I think that's only for like an attack.
Yeah, that's for a weapon attack. That's not for a magical attack. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
so
didn't
then-
do anything to the tentacle, did it?
No. You
Okay.
think of the tentacle as Evo. Our regular matter won't hurt it. Only its own antimatter will hurt it. So don't try and hurt the tentacle.
Sure, that's fine.
Which I guess totally forgot the tentacle on the last round, but he can't do anything till someone gets within range anyway. Alright. Next up. It is Pinky again. Everybody's favorite sorceress.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. What is this one? This one is a... Oh yeah, we'll try that. And you... The Forgotten Link, you're the last one to attempt to attack, and what she's gonna do is cast Enemies Abound at you. So, you reach into the mind of a creature you can see and force it to make an intelligence saving throw. So let's get that out of the way, please.
That's perfect.
A 10's not gonna cut it. Let's see. A creature automatically succeeds if it is immune to being frightened. On a failed save, the target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe, regarding all creatures it can see as enemies until the spell ends. Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat the saving throw, ending in effect on a success. Whoever you choose must be the target at random from among the creatures it can see. So on your next turn, we'll have you roll a dice if that is still up.
Sounds good, I guess.
Alright, and then seeing that people are getting closer to her, since she's not in melee yet, she's going to fly over to here and get a little defense from her tentacle friend. Alright, and that is it for Pinky's turn. Sorry, the battle is constantly changing. Let's see what happens next. Celery, anything specific in your downtime?
Well, he takes a twofer because he dropped concentration on haste. So this round, Celery can't do anything.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So
Not to mention, not only is he gone, but he's just like, oh, he's just real fucking bummed out. And
His sugar rush wore off.
yeah. So pretty much on Celery's turn, because he's got nothing. There's nothing he can really do. He pulls out his pipe and very slowly just starts packing it. Maybe use an action with his with his tinderbox to light it, and just kind of use a free action to puff a little bit, because what the hell else is he gonna do? He's banished.
Banished. Nearest, it is your turn.
Well, bonus action, he'll move his spiritual weapon in. So 5, 10, 15. He can at least get it in the room now, so it's chilling out there. But then he can 5, 10, 15. He can see the Myrmidon over here. So he is going to go ahead and just toss out Harm at the Myrmidon.
Oh, wow.
So it's DC 21 Con, virulent disease on a creature you can see within range. It's got to make that con save, or it takes 14 D6 necrotic, or half on a save.
All right. Con's his second best, but he's still not great at it.
Oh,
And getting a 6.
Yeah.
so
What are you
that's
gonna do?
40,
He takes full damage.
48 necrotic damage against
Nice.
him.
You see his structure start to crumble and just like fall apart a little bit, like he's starting to lose his magical keeping him together stuff.
Yeah, and his hit point maximum is also reduced for an hour by 48.
Where did you? Oh, you already rolled the damage. Okay.
Yeah, it rolled
There it is.
automatically.
Yep.
Yeah, that's massive damage.
So his hit point max drops by 48 too.
Huge.
Yes, it does.
Huge.
And then he's just gonna chill out. He's still looking around for his downtime getting high buddy. Just wondering where the hell he is, and he's getting a little frantic looking for him, but he can't do anything about it at the moment. So he's just gonna kind of sit there and chill, and toss out maybe another random dad joke here, just because he's trying to kill the time and kind of alleviate anybody. Why was the gnome artificer embarrassed when his clockwork reptile stopped working? He had
don't know.
reptile dysfunction. They're bad, but you look at it, you're like, oh my god.
The bard in training. Excellent.
So now this turn's over.
JLo, it is up to you next. What would you like to do?
Alright, Mr. Kyle, would we be aware that the Shield Guardian is the source of the banishment?
How close were you when he cast it? Were you right there?
Yes, I believe so.
Then yeah, you'd probably know that it was cast out of him. A giant plate opened up on his chest, and it sprung out from that plate, and then it closed back up.
Oh, okay. Well then, I am gonna drop concentration on my resilient sphere, and I'm gonna attempt to hit the Guardian and Pinky in the path of a lightning bolt from a taser.
Okay. Maybe angle yourself just one step to the right, like that, and I'd say
absolutely.
you got a line that you could hit him with. Yeah.
Sure. It is 100 foot long, 5 foot wide.
And it's a dex save?
Pop that in chat. Yes, dex save 18.
Alright. Shield Guardian failed. Let's see, and we'll jump over to Pinky. Pinky
Yes.
failed as well.
Awesome. So that's 27 damage to each of them.
Yeah.
Both
Well,
these
she'll
roll
take
con saves.
half because she's a shield master, but yes, that is true. Then she'll actually take another half because the Shield Guardian's special ability, besides the one spell, is that as long as he's on the field, he's taking half of her damage.
Is that even if they're both the target of the spell?
I can't. That doesn't specify
That's
that
just-
even if they're
Okay.
both hit at the same time. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's
That's
life-
fine.
It's the spell,
Uh,
That's fine.
Yeah.
And then that would be a concentration check from both of them.
All right. 1 second. Let me add in those values, and we'll see what happens after that. Let's see. So he's gonna take full damage plus half damage. So he's taking 27 plus 13, right?
Yes.
Okay, so minus 27, and Minus 13.
Watch, he crits
Okay.
on his fucking save.
And she
Maybe.
is just going to take minus
It's gonna happen now that I put that in the
a
world.
quarter damage.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that.
I love you, Matt. If I have that kind of power, I mean...
Manifest, baby. Manifest.
Just call him Destiny, because he's about to manifest.
Alright, now on to the con saves. Okay, Shield Guardian first.
Yeah,
That is a
back.
15, and he took far more damage than that, right?
Yep.
40, since he took half of hers, yeah.
Yeah, so...
Banishment should drop.
Yeah, banishment drops, your buddy's back on the field.
If it wasn't for that warding bond, he would have
Wow.
kept it going.
Stellar, he just appears and he's smoking his pipe and he just starts coughing reflexively. He's like, "Oh wow, I'm back. Awesome, thanks
Wait,
everybody."
I don't think she was concentrating on anything.
Yeah, she was. on the
Yes,
link.
the
Oh yeah, she
enemies
had
bound.
the enemies
But
bound. You are
she
correct.
saved.
Yeah, but her save, she didn't take nearly as much damage, so hers does save.
Yeah.
All right, moving on.
And then let me see. So that was my action.
Account.
I'm just gonna move the extra 5 feet up to the Shield Guardian to make it look tasty for me to be his primary target,
Okay then.
and that'll be it.
All right. Next up is the Earth Elemental Myrmidon. He is finally within melee range of some people. Stellar, when you popped out, were you still flying? Would he pop back on the ground, or would he pop back flying? I guess is my question.
I would think wherever he left from.
Yeah, I would think you would pop back right where you were. Can't hear you, Matt.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was definitely flying while that happened, so I was just I reappear where I was.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was 25 feet in the air.
All
Yeah,
right.
it reappears in the space it left or the nearest unoccupied space.
All right. Now you might think twice about attacking the Shield Guardian again, because that didn't go so well last time. Anyway, just jokes. Let's see. Earth Elemental. Let's do his thing. Let's see. Let's do the Maul attack first. And he is going to attack, looking at the people around. JLo seems the closest, so he's probably going to attack you.
Cool.
Maul attack. 2. Makes 2 attacks.
Disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. So the
Yes.
first 2, he has a 15. It's disadvantage no matter
nope.
what, right? You got the displacement cloak?
Yes, until he hits me, or somebody does.
Right, until he hits you. Okay. So I'll put disadvantage on the second attack here.
Sure.
Oh shit! I forgot. I've got that too.
Yeah, that'll miss as well.
That'll miss as well. Alright, he does not hit you. You are a slippery little guy. That's all he can do on his turn is attack. He doesn't have too much.
Sweet.
Alright. Alright, moving on. Next in the order, Hagoromo, your turn.
Alright. How far in the air is Pinky?
Currently about 40 feet up.
40
The ceiling
feet
to this
up.
place is like 80, 90, really tall.
Would I be able to reach her with 60 feet of movement? If
Are
I
you
can fly?
flying? Yeah, if you can fly,
Yeah.
you've got enough on the hypotenuse angle there. Yeah, you could.
Yeah, because it's only 20 to here. 25, yeah, 25 on the ground. Okay, I'm gonna cast the fly spell on myself and then fly within melee range of her.
Alright. You've done that. Anything bonus action?
Bonus action. No? Yeah, everything's an action. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, but it's concentration. God damn it. Sorry. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. Next, we have your owl. What would your owl like to do?
The owl's gonna fly down and do a flyby on the, what is he called? Steel Guardian.
Shield Guardian, yeah.
Shield Guardian. Yep.
All right, next person
And-
to
and
attack
just
that
green
has
right
advantage. All right. It is the Shield Guardian's turn now. And yeah, just like you wanted, JLo, you are the center of attack. Everybody
yeah.
wants to attack you. That's what you wanted.
Yes,
All
it
right.
is.
He will make his attack. Me.
They're not fooled by the rocks that he's got. Because he's still Jenny from the block.
Y'all
Sorry.
wanted a frontliner. That's what I got you.
I'll see.
All right, making his. Yeah, he gets 2 attacks.
Yep.
Oh wait, that's a disadvantage, right? Let me roll that again. Ooh. So the 19 should hit, right?
Nope.
Nope, you missed with the
24
19.
armor class.
24 armor class and disadvantage on every attack. Is that what you're telling me?
That is what I'm telling you, sir.
All right, I'll have to find some other way to kill you, I guess.
Yes, sir. But
Put
he does get a
disadvantage
second
on-
attack.
Doesn't look like that's gonna do it either.
Nope.
All right. That is it. You have taken his turn away from him as well. It doesn't seem like you needed him in his sphere. Nobody can even hit you. You're just a slippery little thing.
No, I was mostly using the sphere because I figured it would stop him taking extra damage from her, but since it also
Oh.
meant that we couldn't get celery back, I figured it wasn't worth the trade-off.
All
And Celery
right.
appreciates that.
All right. Forgotten Link, you are up.
Well, I mean, as she is now my sworn enemy, I didn't.
But
Your
you basically
friends
were
are
gonna randomly
not looking
attack
so
them.
much like friends right now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's true. That is still up.
So like what, a D6?
So yeah,
To
It's
see which one of these 6
didn't you
people
say I have
she
to
hit.
Any-
roll to see who I hit?
anybody within
Yeah,
range at
uh,
random.
Let's see. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in your immediate vicinity. So roll a d6, and one of the options will be Pinky. 6 will be Pinky. 1 will be Nearest. 2 is Celery. 3 is the Earth Elemental.
Nearest
Nearest
is-
I'm hitting?
Over here.
Yeah, it's you get to pick like what your attack or spell or whatever is that you're using, and then anybody within range can be a potential target.
Her bow's range is insane, so it's basically everyone,
Yeah, there's-
including the familiar, except for Nearest.
We can't hear you, Matt.
Yeah,
Oh,
we can.
sorry.
I can hear him
Can you
fine.
hear me? Okay.
Yes.
So
Oh, so
she
can
could
we-
easily move just a little bit and put Nearest in her cross sights as well. So Nearest is 1, Celery, you're 2, Elemental is 3, JLo's 4, Shield Guardian 5, Pinky is 6, Hagoromo's 7, and on an 8 you'll try
Familiar
to
is
attack the
the 8.
tentacle.
The owl.
Owl.
The owl, yeah.
Owl would be 8.
You'll attack at the owl. So I'm counting this from left to right as I see it on the page here. Roll your d8 and see what happens. There's enemies everywhere.
If you're talking, Kyle, we can't hear you. Like, all right.
Yes,
can
we
hear me?
can. Yes, we
Maybe.
I
can.
can hear him.
Yeah, I can
You're
hear
the
just
only
fine.
one who can't hear people.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Randy,
if-
can you hear us at all?
I hear nobody at all.
oh,
You're
wow.
deafened.
I don't
Okay.
know what's going on.
Oh
You're-
no.
You're deafened.
Matt, tell her to roll a d8, please.
We'll go from there.
It says she's server deafened, so either she did it or somebody did it to her.
Right, but Matt's in person. He'll get her to make a roll, and we'll see what happens. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Believe that's me.
That's J-Lo, yeah.
Sweet.
Okay, now I can hear. I don't know what just happened. I couldn't hear anybody.
Yeah,
Funky
somehow
tech
you
issues.
deafened yourself. I'm not entirely sure how, but that's what happened.
Yep.
But you are currently attacking at J-Lo. Make your attacks at disadvantage because that's what J-Lo does.
Yep.
Oh, I guess that's good because
Probably the best person on your team to aim at, yeah.
Yeah.
'cause I would have done 2 attacks.
What you gotta do? Yeah,
Yeah. So the first one misses.
that one doesn't.
Second one will hit.
Oh, wow.
7.
7. But you're not
Yep.
her major enemy, so she's not going to do a ton of damage to you.
No,
She can't tell which one is. Everyone looks like Pinky to you right now.
it just hit my temporary hit points.
Yeah,
Well-
you're lucky because I forgot the last time about the extra 3d6 that she was supposed to take.
I mean, if everybody looks like Pinky,
Okay. So,
Wouldn't
cloak of
they all take
displacement,
it?
now that you're hit, does it return on your next turn, or does...
he's got a way to turn.
How does
now.
that work?
It
It's gone
ceases
right
to
now.
function until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So
Alright.
when
Sorry.
it's like 4 people or whatever, and
Mm.
then it'll be my turn and it'll be back.
Gotcha.
And no, it's totally cool. I would much rather the dude with 175 HP take the damage than somebody with a lot less.
That's
Matt said
fair.
y'all needed a
Definitely
frontliner, and so that's what I tried to make.
Booyah. Alright, we are now at the top of the order, and this battle will probably take a little bit longer. Do you guys want to take a second break or continue on?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Alright,
I'm okay.
plowing on through. Let's do it. That was
Let's
the
do
top of the order, that's right. Okay, Pinky's turn is next. Let's see. So many fun things to choose from. Let's see. You know what? She's gonna go for a little defensive strategy here. And she's kind of pissed off that this opening is down here and everybody's kind of having fun down here. So she's gonna cast Cloud of Daggers, which at 8th level is quite devastating. So it increases by 2d4 with each slot level above 2nd. And you fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range.
So that's what,
And-
16d4?
Yeah, it's
Yikes.
kind of rough. All right.
That'll
See.
drop the spell on Link then.
Let's see.
Yep. Because it is concentration.
First time on a turn or starts its turn there. Matt, can you interpret that? We've had some confusion on that in the past.
It basically creates a layer of difficult terrain. So whenever a character starts its turn there, that's when it happens. Or if they purposely walk into that area, that's when it happens. But it doesn't happen
Okay.
immediately.
All right. So she's going to place this right down here, right in front of the entrance. She's kind of pissed off that her elemental is not really doing anything good, so it's going to get caught in the cloud also. So
Right.
on the start of your turns, you are inside this cloud.
Is that supposed to be 10 feet or is it?
It said 5 feet on each side. Is that just 5 feet?
I would think
Is that
so.
just a 5-foot square?
I believe so.
All right. Well then, lucky you, it's only centered on you.
Sure.
All right. Your own personal 5-foot square of daggers.
Yep.
And we'll deal with that when it's on your turn. At the end of Pinky's turn, this tentacle now has someone close enough to it to make an attack. Let me pull out the tentacle.
Oh shit, that's me.
Yeah.
I legit forgot about the tentacle
I was gonna
guys.
say, don't
Like
you
I was
just
just like,
love when
this
you're
is
like,
part of the
oh.
background.
Like, oh fuck, you're talking about me.
All right. So the way I wrote this down, it doesn't really make attacks. You got to make a dex save, which I think you're pretty
That's
good
funny.
at. So make
Okay.
your dex save versus, I believe it's 17.
What's the plus?
19.
Oh, for your blade.
19. Yeah, you.
That's from my blade song.
Yeah, you're lucky you had that.
There you go. Yeah, that gets you
Nice.
just out of the way of this thing. You do not take any damage from it. This is a save or suck tentacle. All right, but
You know,
that is it for the layer action. Since I only have one tentacle on the field.
I was gonna say, I think you could find this as Rule 34, and then you said save or suck, and it's like it's even worse.
Yes, it is.
Celery, you are back on the field. You are no longer hasted, but you are back. What would you like to do?
That's a really good question. Well, I was like, a second ago, I was really thinking about just running up to Pinky, and then I saw that tentacle come flying out and hit my old buddy Hagaromo over there,
Yeah.
and I'm like,
Hagaromo, yeah.
yeah, Hagaromo, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm definitely not going to do that again anymore. So, you know, they're just going to touch their fingers together and then breathe and shoot that 60-foot cone at just, in a way, I'm just trying to hit these two guys right here.
Okay.
Do you want me to pull out the cone or?
Oh no, I can see the angle. It kind of looks like it would hit Pinky and Hagaromo from this angle, though.
Well,
Let's
okay,
do
I'll
the
go ahead and pull it
math.
out. I'll go ahead and pull it out.
I might be wrong. Yeah, go ahead and place it where you think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no matter what, it would hit Hagaromo. So, maybe I'm not going to do that.
Oh, hit him. It's alright.
Maybe if I
Hit the new guy. He seems like he likes it.
Yeah. I may feel differently after taking 16d4 damage that's
Yeah.
no attack roll or saving throw required.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think you can. You'd have to do it on one.
Yeah, no matter what, I can only do it on one. So I'm just going to do it in a way that... Is that familiar down there? I guess I can't do it down that way either, can I?
Yeah, that's familiar.
Fuck. Just
Damn,
kill the owl.
Damn.
Just shoot the familiar.
No,
it's
I think
fine.
the owl's actually important. Just put me in there. What's the saving throw?
You know what? I'm just going to say fuck it, and I'm just going to do it directly at Pinky.
He does have his +5.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. There's absolutely an angle you can hit just Pinky. So dex save,
Yeah, dex save.
and that's your final decision on where you want to put it.
I'm going to figure it out. Hold on.
As soon as I click it, that's final decision. I mean, yeah, I definitely see the angle. You're only hitting Pinky. There's no problem there.
Yeah, so I'm only hitting Pinky with that,
Yeah.
that right there.
Yep.
And if
Okay.
it hits the tentacle, cool. I think you said it doesn't. So no
Yeah,
matter what.
tentacles aren't really taking damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that at Pinky as my bonus action.
Sure. Alright. Dex save. Oh, rolled
that's-
low.
Yeah, that's definitely a failure. So here's what was it? 68. 32 points of force
32.
damage.
Alright. She will take, because of Shield Master, half of that. And then cut in half because the Shield Guardian's on. So she'll take 8 damage, and the Shield Guardian will take 8.
Wow, that's
Right?
really inconvenient right now. I'm getting sick of that.
Yeah, Shield Master's a fun one. Sorry.
Yeah, you know what? Am I 30 feet within 30 feet of that bitch? Yeah, I am. I'll just produce flame as an action.
Produce flame. All right.
Maybe do I? Hold on. Yeah, that's all.
So, any of you fine folks got some reactions that can reduce damage?
I do,
'Cause
but it has to target me.
that's not gonna help.
So Matt, produce flame, right?
I'm going to produce flame at the shield guardian.
Okay.
18.
18. I believe. Yeah, his AC is below that.
15 fire damage.
All right. Let me make sure fire doesn't do double damage to this thing or something like that. Nope. Nothing like that. No. Nothing. Okay. All right. So he'll take full 15 fire damage.
Okay, and then at that point, I'm just going to kind of fly up, so I'm about 40 feet off the ground, and that's my turn.
40 feet off the ground. End of turn. Nearest. You are up.
Well, he will just move a smidge closer. He can kind of see Pinky up there in the air. She's 40 feet up, right?
She is.
Well, then he is just going to cast out a moonbeam at 7th level, and it's actually a DC 21. I don't know why this one won't change to my other shit, but she's going to make a 21 con.
DC
Or
21. Damn, bro.
Because I've got a Amulet of the Devout +3, but for some reason it added it to some of my spells and changed it, but it didn't to this. So she'll take 35 if she doesn't pass. So 35 radiant damage on
All right.
Princess Pinky.
Sure. 35 divided by 2 is 14. No, 16. No, 17. Yep, 17 minus 17. Okay. Some goes to the Shield Guardian. Can't forget about him.
And the bonus action, the spiritual weapon, is going to swing at the Shield Guardian. Oh, shit! With 33 crit, 17 force damage on him. I mean, it's not much, but it's something.
Yeah, he takes the full damage.
And then as he's throwing out that moonbeam, yes, he does have dad jokes that involve the moon. What tastes better, the moon or asteroids? Asteroids, because they're a little meteor.
Oh boy.
And then he's just gonna tuck a little bit back behind the force, the wall of force. It's still up.
Moonbeam. That's a concentration, right?
It is. You're
Okay.
goddamn right. I looked up moon-based dad jokes.
What is that? A 5-foot radius thing?
It's a 5-foot radius, so it's just gonna be centered on her, and I can move it on my turn here. I'll even pop the.
Yeah.
I can move it as my bonus action going forward.
Okay.
And I guess, is she in a different form? Is she in her pinky form, or is she in her hag form?
She is in her pinky form, and
then she
as
would
an addition to that, she has spectral wings now, just like Celery.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it would affect the wings, but if she would immediately revert to her original form, since she's changed to Pinky instead of her hag form, so now she's back to being all ugly.
No. Don't compare them to Celery's wings. Celery's wings are dragon wings and awesome. Pinky's wings
I could
wings
pop out
suck.
the spell for you, but trust me, she was touched by Tasha herself, and she has demonic dragon wings that are awesome and badass and metal.
No, Celery's wings are awesome.
She's
I'm
just
sorry,
awesome.
I can't have awesome wings. I totally forgot about that. Next in the order. Alright, that was a good turn. J-Lo, you're up.
Ooh, there's that 16d4. I'm waiting to see what this looks like.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll that at the start, don't I?
First thing is that, and then after that, my
I just realized she
cloak
and I
at least comes up.
we
Have you ever
cast
put
the-
Jello in a blender?
Actually, I found the perfect gift for it.
well, Chad can't hear it, see, unfortunately.
Did it roll it?
It just no. I mean,
Oh,
you
how
can just
do
use
I-
the dice roller.
In the
Well, I
memes
can only
channel.
do 5 at a time.
No,
Or-
you can do
That's
a pull-up.
legit.
Here,
Here,
I'll roll it for you.
Oh, I got it. Never mind. I see it.
But yeah,
Roll.
in the memes channel, I put some Jello being destroyed by a tennis
Oh,
racket.
wait. I don't know why I'm looking at that. I modified her spells myself earlier. She's got it on her sheet. I'm stupid. All right. Okay. Cloud of daggers.
yeah, and it should
Ah,
ask
there it
you
is.
to upcast it.
Yeah. No, I modified it before because of that. Boom. Wait. Damn it. Level. Oh, wait. Oh, if it's doing it like that. Okay, hang on. Then I should not have modified it first. Hey, you don't get to roll it. I get to roll it. I'm sorry. I don't care what your roll is. I get to roll it.
I was just throwing.
Oh,
Just use the
okay.
dice
That's
Jeez.
You gotta
Impatient.
put,
Impatient. I wait for
slash
everybody
before
else's stuff, but when it
No,
comes
I'm
to
just
my
saying,
turn,
that
there's
makes it
no
easier for
patience
you.
at all. We want to get done killing you. I get it. I get it. God.
Is this gargoyle shitting a crystal? This one down here. Looks like there's.
44. Okay. Do. Okay. There it goes. Cloud of daggers. Cast this at 8. Submit.
Oh, okay. That is
It's the same number.
Exactly the
say.
same.
much less scary than I thought it would be.
Yeah, well. I get to put my pink die on the field. That's all that matters there.
Okay,
Anyway.
so that goes back to 0, and then 171 minus.
I finally hurt you, you slippery little thing.
Yep. Of course, my cloak's back up now.
Alright. What? It's your turn. What would you like to do?
Yep. I'm gonna. You're gonna have to move me because I think it's trying to move the thing, but I'm gonna move out of the cloud of daggers. Thank you. I'll just go. I guess over here is fine.
Alright.
And then I'm going to punch the guy with booming blade.
Punching the guy. Booming blade.
26 will hit
Definitely
him.
hits, yeah.
So that's 19 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And then I will use a bonus action to give myself 14 temporary hit points.
How did I? Oh, I accidentally pressed your character. Nope. Dang it. I did not mean to do that. Plus.
So I am now at 129 real hit points and 14 temporary.
Okay. Alright, yeah, that shield guardian is looking rough, like he's starting to fall apart. He's still standing,
Ooh.
though.
Yep.
Good turn, good turn. The Earth Elemental, let's see if he can do anything. Let's see. I think he'll move over here, block your path a little bit, and take a slam attack on you. That's not at disadvantage, so we'll just do that as 2 attacks. 20 and a 16, I guess. Does either of those hit you, Nearest?
20 actually does, yeah.
20 does. All right. So he is going to do his Thunderous Strike. When he hits, you need to make a DC 14 Strength saving throw.
Oh no!
Ooh.
But I will
Okay.
do my
So you're going to take an extra 3d10. Ouch.
What was the original?
I got to do the maul attack, I guess. My scroll won't go all the way down to the bottom. I can barely see what's there.
It's been doing that with mine too, with Roll20. I don't know why.
Alright, but that looks like a 13 bludgeoning plus the, let's see, 3d10 thunder. Damn it, that turn order's right in my way. Get out of my way, turn order. 3d10. Yeah. Uh, 22 extra thunder damage. And he'll have to roll to see if he gets that back on his next turn. Alright. That does it for the Earth Elemental's turn. On to Hagoromo. You are in direct contact with Pinky right now. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Time to attack. So I'm gonna do I don't have is there anything giving me advantage? No, there's not. Okay. Attack with my scimitar.
19 does not hit.
19 does not hit. Okay. I'm going to use my second attack to cast a cantrip, because that's what my subclass can do. And I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade.
Alright. Can you attack with it on the same turn you cast it?
Yeah, it's just an offensive cantrip like Booming Blade.
Yeah, I guess make your next attack then.
Oh my god, really?
Damn. Not gonna be enough.
That's a shame.
I'm flying. I don't think I have a great bonus action. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to hit that. Nope. That's all I can do.
Alright. End of your turn, still in melee with her. On to your owl. What would your owl like to do on this turn?
He's gonna fly over and distract Pinky.
Alright, she is so distracted. Does he have enough room to get out of there also?
Yeah. Where was he? Sorry.
Does he poof
He
when
was
he
right here.
hits the moonbeam, or can he fly in and
10,
out?
50,
wait,
20,
hold on.
25, 30. Yeah, that's 30 feet to here, and he has 60 fly, so he can't get out. But yeah, do I have to make the save on the moonbeam? That is what I want.
Oh, I actually saved on my moonbeam, so yeah, you would. Because I took 35 damage,
Oh, yeah.
so half of that would have been 17.
Nice
So
roll
yeah,
then, buddy.
A 21 save for him.
For
Con.
moonbeam, it says 14.
Mine is a 21 con. If he's gonna survive my spell DC.
Oh, okay. It just says 14 under your spell, so.
No, it says 18, but it's really a 21 because it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know why it's not giving me my real thing. It's a 21.
Okay. Spell save DC 21 for the owl. What is it?
Con.
Wisdom?
No, it's a
Constitution?
Constitution save.
I mean, where did I put his character sheet? 1 second.
14th level guy. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, it's fucking Roll20's just. Oh, that was that spell. That 14 was the Booming Blade. Well, no, it does say fucking. It's just moronic.
It's
It's
just
showing
wrong.
a 14 spell DC.
Okay,
Oh.
he fails. The owl poofs.
Nearest, by the way, you were knocked prone for failing that save as well.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Alright, Al poops, but we'll say he distracted Pinky just enough to give the next person advantage.
Okay.
Alright.
A life well lived.
Lasted longer than some familiars. Alright, Shield Guardian is up, and he has just been taking non-stop damage. He's not too smart, though. He's just going to keep trying to attack J-Lo, because J-Lo's the closest one to him.
Yeah, he is.
Let me make sure these are at disadvantage. Yep.
Sweet.
Nothing there hits you. You
Miss
are
and a
good.
miss.
Yep. But on his turn, he heals just a little bit. Alright. End of his turn. Forgotten Link. Roll your d8 and see who you're going to shoot at.
When you did Blade Barrier, it dropped concentration on her. Or the Blade, whatever Blade Storm, that's a concentration.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So she doesn't have, she's free.
Okay, you are correct. Alright, you're free. Go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
That's alright. I am going to take my advantage with an attack Pinky over here. That is 2 attacks. 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Okay. And again, she takes 3d6 additional damage.
I'm gonna roll them.
That's 10 additional damage.
Alright.
And then second one, does 23 hit?
23 does not, because you're using arrows. She gets a bonus to AC with that shield because of her shield.
Oh, okay, so the second one she gets a bonus. Or-
Well, I don't think you had advantage on the second one, did you, anyway?
It just says when I make a ranged attack, I got advantage.
So
Anytime you make a ranged attack? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then it didn't matter what the owl did. Anyhow, yeah, 23 still doesn't hit, no. Her shield of arrow catching gives her a little more bonus on arrows.
So she'd take 8 from the first one, and the Shield Guardian would take 8, I guess.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
And
Yeah,
then
it's her bow that gives
nothing
her
from the
advantage
second
on her. Because she's her sworn enemy.
Because she's the sworn enemy, I see.
I thought about asking Matt to give me the oath bow and the other on our campaign, but he's given me so much better bows than that. So I won't complain.
No,
Yeah, don't
you've got
complain
nothing
about
to
your
complain
bow.
about.
And he's so handsome and just the rugged good looks.
I was gonna say,
are
I
just
mean,
crazy.
all I asked him for was some kind of a crown, and look at what he came up with for me. That thing's sexy.
he's just too perfect of a human being. That's all I can say. I mean,
Yes, that's exactly right. Keep buttering me up. That's exactly what you should be doing.
I've just got to remember to use that reaction thing the next time somebody actually makes me make a wisdom save.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Alright, at the start of Pinky's turn, she is going to fly over here, so you'll get an opportunity attack if you want there, Hagoromo.
Heck yeah.
Doesn't she get hit by Moonbeam because she started in that spot?
Yes, she does.
Yes, she does. Can you roll that damage? I know she failed her save, so.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Ba-bum.
All the damage. Is that Nearest's Moonbeam, right?
yes.
Roll your damage, Nearest.
Oh, did he go through it?
She
shit.
left.
Oh, she started.
She
it,
started
yeah.
there.
Hold on. It's I'm sorry.
2d10.
My kid came. No, it's more than that.
Oh.
I upcasted.
Oh, okay.
My kid was talking to me about that weird Disney thing where the turtle is talking to kids. It was. Oh shit! Because I had done it at 7th level, so it's a 21 con, and that's 49.
49.
Nice. That was a good 2 10s in there.
All right. And with that, what you see is the Shield Guardian fall down. The Shield Guardian is now dead. Let me
Nice.
X him. Yep. Congratulations. No longer taking half damage from any attacks. But that was a fun little thing, wasn't it?
Nice.
All right. Opportunity attack from Koines.
I'm actually not going to,
Okay.
because I want to save my reaction to cast spells.
Absolutely. All right. Let's see. This seems like a good time to use this fun one. She is casting Psychic Scream. Shouldn't have rolled the damage yet, but the DC is 19, and it is an intelligence save for. Let me pull this up. Cool one. Alright. Up to 10 creatures of your choice that you can see within range, which is 90 feet, which is everybody.
Curious, since he is behind a portion of the force shield, the force wall of force that is still up, would that actually hit him?
I can see you, and you can hear this. Yes.
But energy doesn't transfer through it, and I'm just curious. I mean, I'm just playing her, trying
It's
to
a
do what I
psychic
can.
scream, and sound goes around corners. Power of your mind to blast the intellect of 10 creatures of your choice you can see within range. Creatures that have intelligence score of 2 or lower are unaffected. So everybody makes this save.
Alright.
Well, I did not mean advantage, but that first one.
Yeah, you
good for you.
saved.
I did mean advantage, and I saved.
All right, you saved as well. You'll both be taking 26 points of damage for that.
– 18.
18. The DC was 19. You just missed. Unless JLo can add his intelligence to somebody's save, I guess that's when is he close enough to do that? Or is
He's
that,
up in the air too.
is that an
though.
ability?
Yeah, it's somebody within 30 feet. Who is it?
Hagoromo,
Me.
it would have made a difference on. Nobody else it would have made a difference on.
Are you still
He's 30
40
feet,
in
but
the
he's
air,
40
though?
feet up, so he's
Yeah.
just out of your 30-foot range.
Okay. Oh well.
All right, so
I tried.
yes, JLo and Forgotten Link both save, and you are not stunned. Everyone else that failed is stunned for 1 round, I believe. Successful save.
Shit.
Stunned target can make an intelligence save at the end of each of its turns. Oh crap!
So it's
You're gonna
just
have to make
stunned
the
until
save.
they make the save.
Yeah. All right, that's one of her biggest things she can do. So yeah, that's a tough
What's
one.
the damage?
The damage was 53 for the total. So anybody who
shit,
failed
okay.
takes a
I
full
see it now.
53. Yeah.
How is Hagoromo flying?
Yeah, that would break
I
concentration.
just haven't made
on
my
that.
save yet.
Let's see. So half of that's 25. You're gonna have a DC of 24, I think it is. Holy
31.
balls. Yeah. Hell of a save for the
Yeah,
save.
that's specifically what the Blade Song helps me with, is maintaining my concentration.
No shit. Alright. Well, you're flying, but you're stunned, so
Can't
I'm
move.
gonna say you're gonna slowly drift down to the ground. Maybe.
I think I can hover, right?
It
Can you
says
hover?
Can't move, so.
Yeah, fly's a spell. So it's not like you're moving wings or anything. You can just fly, I guess, right? Alright, well, you're stunned in the air.
Let me see what it says.
Yeah.
When the spell ends, the falls if still aloft. It actually just doesn't say.
Unless it can stop the fall.
Stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly.
Let's see, but it doesn't say anything about you can't maintain concentration.
Incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions, so.
Yeah, no actions or reactions. And at the end of her turn, the tentacle is going to take an attack at you, because you're the only one within range. And you automatically fail dex saves, so that's all it really does. So this time I finally pinned you down, and I'm gonna hit you. Let me see what I wrote down. The damage is for that.
Also, while you're figuring that out, Celery also failed his saving throw with a 12, so he took the full damage. Is stunned. His wings disappear because he lost concentration on the spell. Fell 40 feet and took an additional 15 points of damage.
All right.
Life sucked for
Tentacle
Celery.
attack. Gotcha. Tentacle attack. 3d12. Pretty low rolls. So you got hit 15 points of damage and pushed back 10 feet. But this probably knocked you closer to the ground 10 feet and away a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. You're still flying. Make another con save, I guess.
Also, when that happens, my contingency will trigger. That's an 18. So that saves.
Total save, yeah. You just need to beat 10.
But when that happens, my contingency spell goes off, and I cast Luke's Resilient Sphere on myself.
Oh, nice. Second time that's been
when I drop
in this game.
to half or less of my total hit points, I cast a spell targeting myself.
All right. Yeah, it works. You are in your sphere, and you cannot take damage for a little while, it looks like. Well, maybe you'll have time to make that intelligence save in your sphere.
I hope so.
The sphere, is that concentration?
Yes.
Alright, so like a marble out of the sky, you come falling down, bounce a couple times, but take no damage because you're in the sphere. You're fine.
I'm in the hamster ball.
It's still a funny image. Alright. Okay, that is the end of Pinky's turn and the layer action. Celery, you are stunned, I believe?
I'm stunned and on the ground. What do I have to do?
Intelligence save.
Is that the beginning or at the end of my turn?
And
well, since you can't do anything on your turn, it's your only turn.
That's a 19.
19! Nice! He saves.
At the end of his turn, Celery comes to and is just like, oh, that hurt.
Alright, but that was your turn, breaking free from that stun. That was annoying. Nearest, what happened to you? Were you stunned?
Oh, yep, and he just saved. So 19. So now he's not anymore.
Alright, so you made your
accidentally
con
did the
save
con.
for
Well,
Moonbeam?
the con I did. I clicked the wrong one. I did the con earlier. And it saved.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I clicked the wrong fucking thing.
But you got your intelligence save, and
Yeah.
you pass.
Yeah.
All right.
Luckily, I had to.
However, you are still prone on the ground. All right, J-Lo, were you one of the ones who passed? I think you passed, right?
Yes, I succeeded.
All right, you are free to move on your turn. What would you like to do?
All right, action to try and lightning bolt this bitch.
Lightning bolt this bitch. Go for it.
It's a DC 18 deck save from Pinky.
All righty. Deck save. Here we go.
Yeah, that'll save. So she takes
nat 20,
11
sorry.
points.
11 points. She will take half your total, so 11, yeah.
Yep. And then 5, 10, 15, 20. Go right here.
Yeah, there you are.
So that's my last third level spell slot, and then go ahead and use my defensive field as a bonus action to get 10 hit points.
Okay, you are
And
being
I'm done.
defensive. Earth Elemental still standing and on the field. Has someone prone and in front of him, so he is going to take 2 advantage attacks. Let me roll a d6, see if he gets his ability back.
Reaction.
What is your reaction?
Sentinel feat. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Yes, you can.
That
Nice.
should not have been an advantage, but a 23 with Thunder Gauntlets will still hit for 15 Thunder.
15 Thunder.
And more importantly, since I hit him with it, it will give him disadvantage, thus canceling out the advantage from being prone.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep.
Excellent. This thing is starting to crumble and barely holding cohesion anymore. Staying alive pretty much just because of that armor at this point. So 2 normal attacks at your good buddy. And I rolled a 3 so he doesn't get his ability back. Attack.
Nope.
19 and 12. Does a 19 hit?
20 AC.
Alright. You are not hit, sir. End of the Earth Elemental Myrmidon's turn. Hagoromo, you are in a sphere. What would you like to do?
I have to make
I
an
guess you
intelligence
gotta make your
save?
intelligence save, yeah.
Against yourself, which is just great.
Everybody else broke it immediately.
I mean, a
Wow.
31 will do it.
Man, I really was thinking I'd stun somebody for more than 1 round. Jeez, you guys pulled it out.
That was impressive, everybody.
Nice pull out.
I need
guys.
to read Resilient Sphere again. What can I not do in here? Just take damage, right? I can
You cannot take
Yeah,
damage
still like
can't
move
do-
around.
or
and
do
stuff,
damage.
right?
Cast anything
You could-
out of
You
there.
could totally hamster ball that shit
Uh,
and move it around.
What it is you can use your action to push against the sphere's
Yeah.
walls and roll it to half your speed, but since you make your save at the end of your turn, you don't get to.
Oh yeah. So you got to wait a turn to be.
I thought it was beginning of turn.
Nope.
Okay, so
Nope,
that's
that
my whole
was-
turn making.
Yeah, that is your whole turn making that. The owl poofed. Shield
Yep.
Guardian's dead.
Yep.
Forgotten Link, you are your own person. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move here, just better line of sight. And I'm gonna.
Shoot
I
at
just don't have a
Pinky.
whole lot of extra things I can really do that help. So
Shoot Pinky.
Yeah,
She's-
what I'm
That's
doing.
helpful.
Yeah. 14's not gonna hit.
Oh, I did not have.
She'll get
20.
advantage since it's Pinky.
Oh, okay.
That would be a 22 to hit.
22's not gonna hit.
Okay, and I will turn the advantage back on. 29 hits.
Yes, it does.
Better
And
hit.
that's
Fucking
11.
balls.
11 plus.
Should have the highest AC of any creature I think ever.
7.
When you're shooting arrows, it's
Ouch.
different. And you guys have J-Lo here, who's got the highest AC plus disadvantage on every attack. I
I'm just
don't really
saying, no.
think I overpowered this. Are you?
No, I was saying
No, we're good.
if she had an AC of 29, that would be like absurd, and I would be jealous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think the Tarask only has like a 25.
Fuck, we fought one. What
That's
did it
18
have?
total.
Minus.
All I remember is my guy was in a goddamn bubble the whole time during that Trask fight.
I just
Yeah.
remember
Inside someone's
Tumbleweed
belly.
one-shotting him.
It is, yeah, 25 armor class on the Tarask.
All right. Damage taken. She's kind of pissed off at you. You'll probably be the target of her next attack then.
I mean, probably.
Maybe. I don't know. There's a bunch of moving orders, but it is her turn next. Let's see what she wants to do. Alright. Man, that round went much faster when you guys didn't get to do much. Let's see. Okay. And she's running out of big stuff.
I think we all are by this point.
Let's see. She can't make this easy on you guys, and it's pretty much just her now. So she is going to cast Blink on herself. And I roll a d20, and we'll see if she blinks out of existence or not.
I think on the first one she automatically does, she?
Is that right?
Let's
I
see
would
what it
assume.
says.
I mean, what would be the point of the spell? At the end
No.
of each of her turn. Well, no, yeah, I guess.
It just says you have to roll.
I would think the first one you should get for free, though.
It's only a 3rd level spell.
Okay, yeah.
Even that.
I guess we'll just roll a d20 if that's fine by me.
Yeah, it's
Dun.
11 and up, yeah. You blink, yeah, you blink.
16, she blinks. You can't see her right now.
What plane does she go to? The ethereal plane.
Ariel. Yep.
I can actually see that.
Okay, I can see into the ethereal plane.
So can I.
Yeah.
Well, then I won't disappear off the screen for those that can see her, but can you attack her through the ethereal plane?
No, she's. Yeah, you can't.
No.
Okay. Well, you guys can track her because you're awesome and magical and stuff like that, but she's
It's
gone for the time being
My robe
Yep.
many eyes.
to most of you. Let's see. Yeah, you're not quite close enough after I pushed you away with the tentacle attack, so no attacks this round from the tentacle. Celery, you're up next.
Okay, Celery's coughing up a little bit of blood at this point as they stand up. Yeah, they're gonna look to everybody. So, Nearest, we've determined that if you can see them and they're in range, that you can hit them with a spell, right?
Say again?
Because Nearest is behind this pink thing here, but we've determined that because the other thing hit Nearest as well. So as long as Celery is like able to see him and within range, he can he can hit him with a range spell.
I think it depends. I think that one hit him because it was a scream, so it was like sound based.
So
I
what
mean,
this
there's-
says is a wave of healing energy washes out from you from a point of your choice within range, and choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius. So if I cast it right here,
Oh, yeah,
and
then
it
it
goes
would.
from here 30
Yeah.
feet out.
Yeah, hit everybody.
Except for.
Pretty much. Well,
Everybody but Hagoromo, I think.
well, let's see.
Well, you could probably
If I
get
do
him
it
in there
right
with
here-
30 foot, yeah.
Yeah, if I do it like right here.
Yeah, if you cast it where the blades are.
And
It'll hit them.
Because he is on the.
Hit
Oh,
them.
wait! He's in the sphere. He's in
30-foot radius
Resilient
is
sphere.
big. You can get them all.
Yeah,
He's in-
it won't
he's
affect
in
him inside
Odaluk's
the sphere.
Resilient sphere, so nothing can get to
Right.
him.
So it won't.
I mean, that's fine.
heal
I can drop
Hagoromo.
concentration on my turn.
Yeah. That's just the. I mean, it's a great spell because it saved my ass in another campaign, another group. But it's all it can be a pain in the ass.
So no matter what, I can't hit Hagoromo. So my more worry is to hit everybody else. So that's fine. I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds on everybody else.
Sweet.
Okay. Roll that beautiful health.
So that's gonna be 21 points of healing to everybody I can do.
Nice.
So there's that.
I think Cloud of Daggers disappears when she leaves the plane of existence, right?
Probably, yeah. It's not like anybody's in it right now.
Yeah,
anyways.
nobody's gonna willingly walk into it anyway. That's fine.
Nah.
Yeah, so that was Celery's action. And then as their bonus action, they're going to go ahead and do their wild shape as an air elemental. So boom, now Celery's an air elemental.
Hey, quick, Mr. Dad Joke. Say something about how you always knew he was full of hot air.
Well, now I mean, if I had thought of that beforehand, maybe. But now, I mean, come on, you stole my thunder. But I got something coming up for the. Don't worry, from the Myrmidon. Hopefully, I actually hit.
And that's going to be Celery's turn.
All right. Next in the turn order, nearest Moon Whisperer,
Right.
you are on the ground. What would you like to do?
He'll use half his movement to stand up, and then he's gonna look at the Myrmidon, and he's gonna touch his chest. He goes, "Dude, you got a little something right here. You got a little something right here." And hopefully he would look down, and then he's gonna flick him up in the face, and he's gonna do inflict wounds at 5th level. Let's see here. Where is my? Got so many goddamn things on here.
Flick him in the nose.
So that's a 24, and it is 30-40 necrotic damage. As he looks down, and then he flicks up, and he flicks him in the nose with it.
Inflict wounds. Is there a save? Do you have to make an
it's a spell
attack roll?
attack. Yeah,
It's a 24 attack roll.
24 is the attack roll. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that absolutely hits him, and he crumbles. He only had 18 left. You got him.
Hell yeah.
So he I try to do that to my kid all the time, but he's wised up to it now. So yeah, then I mean, at this point, he's just gonna kind of just step over and just kind of scrub his feet in this guy's like little friggin' earthen remains, and then he can see where she went, and he's just gonna start moving his spiritual weapon her way. And I guess he would look at the cloud, the air elemental, to just be like. He's like, oh, and he goes, God damn it, you stole my hot air joke, fucker. And then he goes, behind you about 20 feet. She's going to be popping back here, buddy.
Free action to high five you.
He's just going to, he'll begrudgingly put it up. And then that's his turn.
All right. JLo making friends with this new group. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, to be honest, Pat, I can't see her.
This is true.
And I can't affect the ethereal plane.
This is also true.
So I don't really have a whole hell of a lot that I actually can do. How are you looking? You're standing next to me. Are you pretty hurt or are you good?
He's about 50-50. He's 76 or 141.
Oh, heal you with a cure wounds. Why not?
Well, thank you.
If it'll let me cast the cure wounds, come on.
Yeah, it's been running pretty slow tonight.
Yeah, it really has been lagging all night.
Okay, well, anyways, it's a D8 plus my spellcasting modifier, so
You're at 5.
it'll just be a
Alright.
D8 plus 5. So let me just roll that. So 9 points.
It's better than nothing. I'll take it.
There
And then
you go.
I'll just move over here by the rest of my friends, because I don't know what else to do.
You would have heard him shout at him, the air elemental, saying about roughly 20 feet behind him. So
Yeah.
you can head in that direction.
How do I take these guys that are dead out of the turn order?
Should be. Oh, that I don't know.
If you hover your mouse over the picture and there's a little trash can icon that pops up, click that.
Ah. Alright. Owl's gone. And the Shield Guardian also gone. Alright.
Nice.
It is down to the last of you and Pinky. Hagoromo, you are up. What are you gonna do?
Alright. I'm going to end concentration on the Resilient Sphere. And instead, weave my hands together and cast another spell. As I weave my hands together, I draw from nothing a little pinpricks of light. And these pinpricks of light swirl in a circle up around my head and form into 7 little star-like motes of light. This is the Crown of Stars spell.
Yeah, it's a mean one.
What does that do?
Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, and then since I can see where Pinky is, can I just hold my action to fire one of these when she appears?
I can't see why you wouldn't be able to with your insane abilities, yeah. Blink doesn't seem to do much against this group. Alright.
High
I mean, we
level.
can't hit her until she comes back, but yeah.
Most people can't see into the ethereal plane. That is unique to me, that's weird, but alright. Link, your turn is up.
I'll
That's
also
my
move.
eye
I'll also
can.
walk forward a little bit.
I have a rope in many eyes, just showing you why I can see into it.
Well, since I can't see anybody on the field and I know she disappeared, I assume she's gonna possibly be back. I'm gonna hold action and ready my bow.
Sounds like a good plan. Alright, well, for those of you with held actions, now is the time to unleash them all.
Alright.
Alright, who wants to go first?
Don't forget that she pops in
I
10
will,
feet
I
from where
guess.
she was. With Blink.
She what?
And with Blink, when you pop back into the material plane, you can choose a point 10 feet from where you were.
Yeah, I already moved her 10 feet. That's fine.
Okay. 22 for a little star to be shot at her.
22 just hits her AC, yes.
27 radiant damage.
Taking full damage.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, and I still get advantage, right?
Of course, you always get advantage. Why wouldn't you get advantage? You are advantage creature.
Just making sure. Okay, so 27 I assume.
You're the one who told me you get advantage on every attack. You know this.
Fair. Well, I just didn't know if it was different when she just...
It's only with her on that bow.
Alright,
It's with her. It's on that bow. I get it. Yeah, you've got advantage.
okay, so
Any other
there's
she does.
27 hits.
17? Yes.
Uh-huh.
And I only get the one attack because it's a held action, right?
I believe
you're
so,
holding your
yes.
Yeah.
You were holding your action. You get to take both attacks.
Oh, I do get both? Oh,
Yes.
I didn't-
Absolutely.
Okay, so does 25 hit then?
25 just hits, yes.
Oh, that was nice.
Okay, so that's another 11 plus 14 is 25. Okay. All right. Everybody done their held actions? Is that everybody? I believe
Yep.
so. All right. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Everybody's in a fun little group here. Let's see what size this is. Let's see. 25 radius. All right. Everyone who's on the ground over there. That's a fun one. Hunger of Hadar. This has no additional stuff for being upcast. So let me just pull out the sphere real quick. I think it said 20-foot radius. All right. Yep. I like that positioning right about there. Hunger of Hadar. Let's go into this. All right. You open the gateway to the dark between the stars, a region infested with unknown horrors. A 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears. Let's see. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold. If you end your turn, you get 2d6 acid after dex saves. Alright. So that's what she cast at you guys. She is now going to roll a d20 to see if she blinks.
Nope.
Good.
She does not blink this round. Alright, so she's going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And she now has partial cover from this tentacle from range shots when she could see her, but unless you've got some way of seeing through magical darkness, you cannot see right now. Which means the tentacle can't see into the darkness either and won't be able to attack in there. So, alright, Celery, you are up. Taking at the start of your turn, we do the 2d6 cold damage. Rah. Double fives. 10 to you.
10 points of damage to me. I'm blind. I have no clue where I am. I'm gonna roll a d8. And, well, I know at least that behind me to the west is was the wall, so I'm at least that intelligent. So I'm just, you know what, I'm gonna fly straight upward. So since this is 20 feet, after I get to about 20 feet, I can see again.
Yep.
Can I see Pinky at that point?
Yeah, you could. You make a perception check because she did dodge behind the tentacle there. So
Sure.
let's just see if she's obvious for you to see.
Okay, I get to use my perception. That's 19.
Yeah, you can see her.
Awesome. So then,
But the tentacle's kind of moving, so I'm giving her partial cover right now.
like, how high is she?
She's still about 40 feet up, kind of floating. She likes that range, I guess.
Okay, well, that's totally fine. I'm going to use those 45 feet of movement because I got 90 feet of movement to fly right there and engulf Pinky with myself.
All right. She is so engulfed.
So I get to occupy the same space as somebody, as an
Yep.
air elemental. And then I'm going to go ahead and use my whirlwind ability. So each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Ooh, strength. Okay, haven't done that one yet. She fails.
Awesome. So she's going to take 3d8 plus 2. So she's going to take, that's not supposed to be. Sorry, 17 points of bludgeoning damage and is flung 20 feet away in a random direction.
And knocked prone.
Okay.
And knocked prone. So then she gets to fall 40 feet. Fuck you, Pinky.
Wow. All right. I don't know what the hostility's all about. Jeez.
And if she hits a wall or
Yeah,
a floor,
Oh, guys, is it extra damage? I've never played this game before. That's interesting. Let me add this stuff in. 17 points of damage to her real quick. Alright, and I'll roll a d8 to determine the random direction, or would you like to roll it, Matt?
Yeah, let's do it. But like, since
1, 2, and 3 are all gonna fling her against the wall. Anything else will be a direction outside, kind of clockwise here.
well, I'm
Actually, I
just
guess
gonna,
that's just one or
propose
two.
the fact that since we're flying, there's a three-dimensional space here. So there's technically
a lot more directions to go.
Well, Matt, how do you want to roll this random direction? I'm not going to enforce too much here. What do you want to do?
It should be 12.
12. Okay, cool. So
It should be
let-
12.
Okay, then let's roll a d12.
All right. I said 1, 2,
Nine.
or 3 would hit the wall. So,
Yeah, so-
9, she'll be flying this way.
What direction would you be? Would you be going up or would you be going down?
I thought we were
It's hard to count.
I know it really is.
three
Let's
dimension.
say she just flew upward about another 10 feet. So then is that fair? She flies upward at a 10-foot angle as well.
Whatever it takes to make her fall more, right? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely,
5d6 fall damage, sure.
5d6 fall damage.
If that will appease you. I mean, I don't know. Like, if I told one of you while you're still flying that I'm making you fall, would you take fall damage or would you complain? I'm taking this fall damage and I'm not complaining.
I'd
just
take fall
saying.
damage.
I took the fall damage when my wings went away, and I just did it on my own. That's all I'm saying.
Fine, fine, fine. It flung her up and then down because she doesn't know how to fly. And she falls on the ground, taking 5d6 damage. Added in. Congratulations. That was a big hit. Alright, anything else for your turn? I know you've got a lot of turns in one turn, Matt.
Actually, no, I really don't. As an air elemental,
Okay.
That's it. I just spin
All
her
right.
around like in a whirlwind. She goes flying in a random direction and falls prone. It's awesome.
Great. I'm sure I'll look forward to that every single round you get from now on.
Yeah. That's
No,
the
it's
point.
got to recharge.
Yeah, it does. It actually does.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
Nearest Moon Whisper. You are up. Pinky was just flung down onto the ground. She looks like she's hurt. What are you gonna do?
He's just gonna move in and use his action to put the moonbeam on her. So then he'll
Okay.
roll.
So, will she roll at
yeah.
the start of her turn? Is that how we want to do this?
No, since I'm moving it onto her now, she should be taking it down here. I'll post it again here real quick.
Well, she's either taking it now or at the beginning of her turn. I don't care when. She's not
Actually,
taking it
I
at
think
both, right?
I mean,
Moonbeam. It's at the start of her turn.
Yeah.
well, I mean, I can.
Yeah, I mean, I would
roll
love
it
a
now
spell
for
that hits her twice before she gets to do anything.
That'll be what she
that's not
takes
how
when
it
she
works.
comes back.
Okay. Well, she's in this realm right now. You can see her in this realm on the
No,
ground.
when it's her turn, she's got to make a 21 con,
Okay.
and then it's 44 damage.
As a
know,
group, I think we
gotcha.
always forget how on your turn works.
Calm down. I'm not challenging you. I got you. I just rolled it now.
All right. It is
Let's
clear, since my
take some
players are
chili
using the
pillies.
slow voice, that I have gotten excited. Anyway, moving on. JLo, it is your turn.
Sure. I was just continuing in the same basic direction that I was going before. Would you like me to make a perception check to see if I can see her?
She is lit up inside a moonbeam on the ground. There's no way to not see her right now.
Okay, then I will just upcast Magic Missile.
But you do take 2d6 at the beginning of your turn because you were in the cold sphere as well, right?
Yes.
And did you randomly roll, or can you fly up? Like, because Matt can fly straight up, he knows that.
I have Boots of Flying.
Okay. If you've got boots of flying, then yeah, you can fly straight up and get out of there no problem as well. Anyone on foot, I think, would be slightly disoriented in complete darkness. But you will take 2d6 at the start of your turn, the cold damage.
Sure, let's do that first and then I'll finish my spell.
Alright, 7.
Okay, so that hits me there, and then it is 3 darts, it is 4 darts. So the first one was 5, second one is 3, so 5,
12,
8, 12, and then 14.
Okay.
Yep.
She's looking rough, guys.
And that'll be my turn, I believe.
Alright, you better not give her another turn. Hagoromo, it is your turn.
Can I cut in real quick?
Yeah.
Anesthetics in chat right now. She redeemed disadvantage for Pinky again.
Again?
And
Pinky's not even going to get another turn. You're wasting it.
I'm just saying what's going on. And she wanted me to tell Blood that she's his fangirl, but only because he's a cat.
Goddamn right I am. Well, my real guy's a cat.
Not in this game, you're not.
I know, but she knows in my heart. She knows what he is.
He is Firbolg.
I hope that means I'm going to get some love when I'm playing a cat folk in my Secrets of Small Gods campaign here.
All right, thank you once again, Anesthetic, God of Disadvantage for my character.
She'll get
Love
disadvantage on that con save.
Sure.
I mean, that might already be the case if she's a shapeshifter.
Oh, I guess Matt hit me earlier with a 12, right, or with damage, right? So I've got several con saves to make, don't I?
Yeah, that's
I'm sorry.
true. Yeah.
I got lazy on that.
17 and 12 were his
yeah.
damages.
Yeah, but I mean it's half the damage.
Yeah.
So be the 10, right?
10, yeah.
So it would have just been a 10.
10 twice.
10, and then 2.
Ooh.
Wait, what is she concentrating?
barely.
Oh, I was to say she's concentrating on the sphere.
But from the
Yeah,
magic
and
missile, it's
4 more
from
times.
every shot, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yes.
Okay, so I have 3 more or 4 more?
4 more.
It's 4 missiles, but it
Okay.
also says they all strike simultaneously, so that's up to you.
So just one then.
We've always ruled
I don't
it
know.
as
We've
4
always
strikes.
played it that each 4 strikes. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's what you wanna
Whenever
do.
we've upcast that in the other game, he gives Matt had to take it, and I'm the DM. We're not going to give
Okay.
me any advantages here. 4 more con saves. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No shit, yeah.
Finally!
Fourth one!
There you go.
It drops. Congratulations.
Hey, I did another sweet thing.
All right. Was that it for your turn, JLo? We just had to catch up.
Oh,
on
it was
the-
my
the
turn.
Saves, right? Yeah, I was just catching
So
up on
it's my
con
turn.
saves
So the
at the end
spell's
of
not
the-
there, so no,
No.
blindness.
No,
and
no
whatever else
blindness,
it does.
no cold damage. You did not start your turn there. Nothing to you, buddy.
Cool. I'm gonna use my bonus action to shoot one of my stars at Pinky.
Now, a ranged attack when she's on the ground would have disadvantage, right?
It does.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a second roll. Oh,
22.
Whew.
22 just hits. Do your damage.
26 radiant damage.
Oof.
Yikes.
26 radiant damage. She is looking rough. She's no longer in her altered self.
Yeah, she's ugly hair.
She's
Oh, man.
down.
We gotta finish her
And
before
once
she can
again,
escape.
the possibility of ending this match is on Forgotten Link. She looks weak. She's
Hold
out
on a
of her
second.
state.
It's still my turn.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Continue.
That was my bonus action. So I'm gonna move forward. She's on the ground now, right?
She is.
Okay. I'll come right up to here. So I'm not in the moon beam. And I'm going to use my action to cast. I think this will work. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna cast a level 5 spell, Steel Wind Strike.
Look at Stabith Christie over
Which
here.
you didn't need to move up for, but okay. Is there a save, or does it just hit her?
It's melee spell attack. So how do I do that?
So you make an attack roll with your spell attack modifier.
Oh, that's not it. Okay. Oh, so it's just what is my spell attack modifier? Plus 10. So it's just D20 plus 10.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not like set up correctly.
Some spells are just weird on Roll20.
Well, this is a ranged spell again, so you will have disadvantage.
It's a critical.
And
But you
no,
have
it's
disadvantage.
No,
it's
it's
a
a
melee
melee.
spell.
It's a melee.
Oh, it's a melee?
Yes.
Oh, well
Yep.
then you would have had advantage, but it's critical anyway.
You have a weapon in your
Yeah.
hand, right?
Coins,
Yeah,
how do you want
How
to do
does
this?
work?
I have my scimitar.
Cool.
How do you want to do this? You just killed Pinky.
So I walk up close enough to her and I lock eyes with her on the ground. I draw my sword back and I just become like an instant like flash of light and I just go straight through her and I go, "You are already dead."
All right. Yeah. Shit. All right. I've got this challenge chip for me to open now. As Pinky collapses to the ground, the portals she opened up slowly begin to close and the tentacles withdraw. I would give her last words, but the way you described killing her, I don't think she gets any last words. This wasn't pierced. I think she was torn to shreds here.
Yeah, it's force damage, so it's just like a line of force that goes
Yeah.
through her, I guess.
Yeah, you just basically.
I'm just thinking how you always see like
You
a
just basically did from
like the
Multiverse
final, like,
of
strike from,
Madness,
like, a samurai sword in, like,
obliterating the other Doctor
games.
Strange. Just the one mutant's ability to just speak a word and blow his whole body apart. That's kind of what you just did here. So with proof of her
Cool,
death,
that's
you're
cool.
able to redeem your good names. And, well, basically, let's go around the table and you guys talk about how you want to do this while I grab a glass of milk and pray that this chip isn't as bad as I think it's going to be.
Yeah, you kept me from getting the trifecta of killing all three of them. Just want you to know that.
So is this a stereotypical day for you all?
Well, not every day.
I mean, you know, we have our good days, we have our bad days. Most of the time, we're just trying to do some gardening, hang out with friends, smoke a little, as he's pulling back out that pipe and is just.
I guess if we're how we would redeem ourselves now. I mean, Neros has been casting like every day in a spot for a year, and he's got it. His Temple of the Gods, and it's a 60 by because it goes up to 120 feet, I think, on each side. But it's only 60 cubes, so it's 60 around. He's not going to be ostentatious. Well, he's going to be ostentatious with it, but not that bad. But in the moonlight,
Is this Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion?
No, it's the Temple of the Gods. It's where it's just like it's a hallowed, air. I mean, I'll even pop it up where it's something that it's dedicated to his god.
Okay, real quick before you guys continue on,
Right.
the way the one chip challenge works is you are supposed to time yourself, which I have a stop clock right here. I'll time myself, see how long it takes me to not go for the glass of milk.
I kind of don't even know what it's. I just kind of want to watch you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to not touch the chip.
I've
with
seen
my
other people do it. It's
finger,
interesting.
because I take my own contacts out at the end of the night, and I do not want the hottest chip in the world on my fingers when I take my contacts out.
Yeah, you put some.
That would be bad. I've
Put
done
some
that with
gloves
buffalo
on.
wings before. All
Oh, I
right.
think it comes with gloves, doesn't it?
It should.
Maybe, but I'm just gonna slip it right in my mouth out of the package and hate my life in just a second here. All right. 3, 2.
Everybody
1.
at home watching, F's in chat for Kyle.
Hmm.
I've heard it takes a little time
It tastes like a Dorito.
for this to really get super hot, so I'm not gonna get cocky yet. But I'm doing all right.
But yeah, with this, he's been doing this for a whole year, so now it's permanent, and so now he can decorate the inside. It's just pretty much pews. There's an altar at one end, but at night, when moonlight hits the top of it, the crystals
My
that are
teeth
in
and tongue are blue.
He turns into Sailor Moon.
No, there's crystals in the building on the outside when he builds it, and it's actually, I mean, the symbol behind, like the symbol for saloon, it's a pair of female eyes with 7 stars around it. That's emblazoned on the front of it in moonlight. It lights up the crystals, and he's just gonna start preaching to the local folk about now that people don't hate them anymore, about the virtues of saloon and about nighttime gardening and how the best mushrooms can be grown at night.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Oh my god, this is hot now. Yep. It
Oh
Like,
man,
it's on.
you look bad now.
You're up to a minute though.
Yeah.
I'm
You're
going past a minute now.
That's
Ah.
good. That's good. How long do you have to go?
As long as you can.
Fair enough.
I think
So-
5 minutes is considered good.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's what he was doing this whole time, and now people might come and enjoy it, and so he's just kind of enjoying, and he's preaching to the common folk, telling them dad jokes all the time from the pulpit.
Definitely beginning to sweat.
Oh my god!
Oh.
If somebody else wants to start telling what they do, otherwise we can just watch Kyle.
Yeah, no, I'm hitting my 2-minute mark right about now. Somebody else tell what they would like to do, please. Still DMing?
Yep. Well, Celery is obviously going to do exactly what he was trying to do beforehand. He's going to go build his Druid Grove next to his good buddy's temple. Basically, for every day for a year, he cast the spell Druid Grove to create a new Druid Grove that he's going to be building into his new hippie commune. That's really all he's about,
Yeah.
living life, communing with nature, growing those fine plants that he's so well known for, or they are so well known for, they. But yeah, for the most part, Celery's just growing their plants, bringing people into the commune, putting them to work, and working with Neris to build those great mushrooms. Those really great hybrid crossbred mushrooms.
He held up his. My kid loving this.
Oh, I'm
watching
at
Kyle.
3 minutes right now.
Your eyes are red, buddy.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Hey, Kyle, real quick,
Sorry.
you see this
Yes.
glass
Just don't
right
rub
here?
your eyes.
You see this glass right here?
Yeah, what's in there? Oh, is that
The milk.
I think the worst part about this is when you get a little chip stuck in your teeth, and then you have
You
to
find
eventually
it.
pry that out. It starts all over again.
Yeah.
But
Sounds about
now
right.
I'm almost at 4 minutes. Who else would like to go?
My character will turn and say, "Well, this has been quite a adventure, but I must still go and discover more about myself and recover my memory. Perhaps we will fight evil again together." And then he just dimension doors out.
Awesome.
It's kind of.
Celery
Cut
doesn't
and
notice
bait.
for like a month.
4.5 minutes right now. And I believe it's starting to go down a little bit. Smashing this challenge for anybody who I've seen do it before. I've seen 2 minutes, I've seen 3 minutes. I'm at 4:45 right now. Brandie, do you have anything you'd like to do at the end of the game?
I feel like Link would just kind of hang out around the grove and, probably stick around the forest and hunt and, perhaps partake in some of the special mushrooms being grown. But, yeah, Link kind of likes to live out in the wild and do cat things.
I don't think I'm going to be able to go to sleep for a while. This will probably stick with me. My nose now feels how hot it is. And coughing restarted it. But I'm currently
probably.
passing 5.5 minutes. Was that everybody? Did everybody get to go?
I guess if
Steven.
I knew our
Yeah,
Jello friend.
I don't actually need
J-Lo,
to
not Jello. God,
redeem
I don't know.
myself, but I did want to thank Kyle for running the game and for inviting me in the first place. I know there was a dropout, but it was still fun to be able to
Hey, very special
show
thanks
up.
for your improv and your battle skills that you pulled out and were crucial to this battle.
Yeah,
Oh,
I thought for a minute you were gonna help me take Matt off the field. Honestly.
Yeah, so did fucking. I was almost thinking about attacking him.
No, my thought was that putting him in the sphere would mean that he wouldn't be taking any of the half damage for the pinky anymore. But once I
Right.
realized as a character that he was also taking celery off the field, I was like, nah, that's not worth it. I'll just
Yeah, Celery didn't
dismiss the
mind.
spell. Yeah.
Celery didn't mind at all. For them, it was like, oh, I get a chance to take a smoke break. Awesome.
Yeah, I get to smoke and not have to worry about being attacked at all.
Yeah,
Huh.
that was great. That was just a cool, chill time. Yeah.
Yep.
Got me down to 45 hit points though, so that
Nice.
was impressive.
Oh
I mean,
man.
I think the
But yeah.
spell he did was similar to Warding Bond. Yes, I mean, I think it still would have taken some of the damage.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it's
I
like
didn't
a-
know what the exact effect was, so I was just guessing.
Oh yeah.
But,
I had only popped that. The one that you canceled was one thing that I could one of the one items I can do only once a day. Let me pop this up real quick. That was Maddening Darkness.
Oof, yeah.
This is the 60-foot radius. The darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through the darkness. Non-magical light, as well as light created by spells of 8th level or lower, can't illuminate the area.
Yikes.
Shrieks, gibbering, mad laughter can be heard from within the sphere. Whenever a creature starts its turn in the sphere, it must make a wisdom saving throw, taking 8d8 psychic damage on a failed save. or half as much damage on a successful one. I'd like to point out that I have been on the live stream, and I'm now 8.5 minutes into this one chip challenge. Haven't taken a drink of milk. I
Hell
think I'm
yeah.
gonna cut it off at 10 minutes. So if we got another minute 15 of content here, that's when I'll take my drink and
To our person that dropped out, Ross, he was a grung, and
Yeah.
he didn't speak. He didn't speak common. He only
DM
spoke grung.
Quicksilver.
Yeah, so I was gonna end up having just Neros being the dad that he is. He can talk. He was gonna pretend he learned grug and totally never learned, and he was always gonna speak for him. And I know Ross would have. He eventually would have had his fucking character probably wallop the shit out of Neros after a while, and I was hoping that was gonna happen. But then he ended up not being able to join us. But
Yeah.
it would have
And
been fun.
I didn't really know the lore of what was going on, but
no,
I got enough information, and I'm glad I was useful
Because even in the 2 sessions we did at home, I think his character was getting super pissed at Celery for trying to fucking communicate with him or something like that, for doing something. So yeah, he was playing it pretty fun.
You got a decent feel for what happened in the first 2 games. It was kind of all blurred together in that early description, but
yeah.
3, 2, 1, 10 minutes. I could go longer, but no point in stretching this out.
Well, good job, Kyle.
All right.
Good job.
Thank you all very much for showing up. Thank you, Anesthetic the God, for all the help and disadvantage in the game that you gave. It always makes it more interesting.
Yep.
I've got nothing else. If anybody, our next game is going to be Monday, I believe. We'll be back at regular schedule.
Yep.
If you're watching on YouTube or listening on podcast, you can always feel free to come over to the stream, try and earn some channel points to screw with us.
Yeah, absolutely. That's always
one or both
fun way
parties.
to do it.
Yep.
Just the afternoon group. You could screw with them.
Well, thank you to everyone who watched this evening. We very much appreciate you tuning in. We'll see you again next week for the Debauchery Circus and the Faab Five. So, have a great evening, and we'll see you next time. Good night.
Bye-bye.